Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 5. The finale is so long, it's making me forget how words work. Speaking of long finales, we've got things to do today. I, at a bare minimum, know that we have a couple of sub-stories. We still have two for Akiyama, and then we still have two for Kiryu. I imagine one of those is Amon. I love Yakuza 5. Exactly, Yakuza 5 is my favorite Yakuza game. So we have at least that to do. There is also Victory Road. Which, to be fair, I don't actually know what we do for Victory Road to start it. Outside of just, like, go to the Coliseum and see what happens. Because it was kind of a thing of just go to town, like, go to Tokyo and things will happen there, but I don't know how we actually, like, progress any of it once we're here. Outside of go to Coliseum and what happens. Outside of that, when we go to the Coliseum is Kiryu for no reason. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Do I care about any items? Actually, Coliseum fights usually can't do anything with that. So I know of at least those two things. I'm guessing there's a photograph thing inside Kamurocho as well. Hey, today's a lucky day. I assume there's a photo thing in this town like every other town, but maybe because it's a town that you've been in so many times, I'm gonna catch a cab because I have to go to Children's Park anyways. So I assume there's photos to take of the town. I don't know what else there is. If there's other stuff that has happened, I've forgotten. I mean, there's the Kamaki with the other characters, and then there's IF8 with everyone forever. But in terms of, like, actual things to do that aren't terrible and awful, that I'm less certain of. Yo! Yo! Get the side off his head, hell yeah. Ow, excuse me. Lol. Get absolutely fucking stomped on! Doink. And goodbye. Bye, friends. Get out of here. Wreck their faces. There we are. I don't want pocket tissues. Stop trying to give me pocket tissues. Doodles, you were in Japan at one point. Does that happen in Japan? Is that a thing? That if you walk around Japan, you just get assaulted by pocket tissues? I assume that Yakuza games are a perfect reflection of what actually being in Japan is literally like. So my assumption is that walking around in Japan, you get just assaulted with pocket tissues every time you turn a corner. I also assume you're assaulted by actual Yakuza and drunken people and hostesses and street thugs around every corner as well. No, at least not in any of the areas I went to. Doodles, are you telling me that Yakuza is not an accurate representation of Japan? Doodles, are you telling me that this game is different to real life? Because that would break my weeaboo heart. My weeaboo heart would shatter. About my fantasies of glorious Nippon. Alright, well, we're fucking back down here again. Welcome back to here. We're going to the Colosseum. Yakuza is a surprisingly accurate representation of Japan in many ways, honestly. Did you run to Kiryu? That's the real one. Kazuma Kiryu. Mr. Shakedown? Why is you undefeated here at the Underground Coliseum? Who are you? The name's Raiden. Hi. Hello, Raiden. Psycho, but red! So, do we go for the Mortal Kombat reference? Do we go for the Metal Gear Rising reference? Oh! Ah. What kind of greeting is that? We got to sign up for the qualifier, but we'll be facing each other soon enough. The qualifying round here in Kamurocho is packed with strong contenders. Hope you're rooting for me to take it, to make it to the finals. Why would I do that? I don't know you. Sorry. I don't know your customs here in Japan. What a peaceful nation this must be for such a tournament as entertainment. Your fat cats must be really starved for blood. Are you done? Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Right. Seems like you'll be in the qualifier. Probably means I'll run into him in town. Hello. Oh, it's at the Coliseum. Okay. You're just Kiryu. Ask about Coliseum. Okay, there's just all the other Coliseum stuff. So do I have to go and fight that guy, like, in town to, like, continue Victory Road? We need to work out the qualifiers for Victory Road in Tokyo as well. Let's go to Theater Square. Okay. Okay. It's starting. It's starting. I'm moving my hand over. I'm opening up YouTube. I'm loading up exponential entropy. It's happening. It's happening. It can't be stopped. Hey, I got a lucky key. I got a lucky key. Yay. If you've not played one of the previous Yakuza games, if this is your... Oh, lucky key, by the way, way up there. If this is your first Yakuza game, how do you find out about the Coliseum? Like, because I'm now realizing it's like, oh, I obviously know how to get to the Coliseum. I go to the sewers in Children's Park because the entrance is locked off from Kamurocho Hills. Again, I love how this, like, franchise, like, the way that it feels to play the franchise because you know all this knowledge. Oh, sorry, yeah, Saejima, that's fair. That's fair. Saejima goes there in the main story. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You're correct. I forgot. I forgot. Okay. Am I doing a sub-story here? Am I doing a sub-story here? There's a different exclamation point that's way over there, but am I doing a sub-story? I mean, I don't really care what order we do things in. Oh, this is Tatsuya! This is Tatsuya! Excuse me. Yeah, no, this we do. This is Tatsuya. This is food. This is another one of those, you did everything in every city, so now here's the conclusion over here. Tatsuya just evaporated! Again, I like how this game has a number of things of, hey, if you did this with, like, every character in like, if you did this in all the other cities, here's, like, a bonus final thing for it in Kamurocho. I like how this game does that. Okay, I should change what I say. I like the theory that this game does that. Half of the execution of those things, though, is kind of terrible. Get off the phone! It's very inappropriate in modern society. Technically, we're here to get the camera started. Oh, the camera's here! Oh, they're literally, like, next to each other. Camera guy! Hi! Camera guy's here. Hey, I met you in Fukuoka, didn't I? You're that guy from the tourism board, right? You asked me to take photos for you. That's me. Fancy meeting you here again. Oh, I haven't given you your camera back yet. Don't worry about it. I've given away like 5 of them, and I've not gotten any of them back. I've actually been sent out around the country. I'm working for the Kamurocho Tourism Board now. Let me guess, you want me to take photos here? Exactly! I shoot 5 photos here in Kamurocho too. Bring them to me and I'll give you a fabulous gift. Okay, sure, why not? Thank you. I'll be here during the campaign. Come and see me once you've taken 5 shots. I know I have other people helping me too. So I don't need photos locations that have already been shot. Good luck out there. So if you turn it in, it's like, hey, if you turn it in with someone else, you don't have to worry. There we go. I got another locker key. Because I'm getting locker keys everywhere. Tatsuya! Hello, Tatsuya. Hi, how are you? Ah, Suzuki-san! Good to see you. How are things? Fair. How about you? I mean, you know. My, protege, like, got shot to death, but, you know. He didn't actually die, so it's fine, though. How about you? Oh, also someone's like trying to kill my daughter. But you know, I'm putting that off, so. Oh yes, after meeting you in Nagasu, I traveled to Tsukimino, Sotenbori, and Kilaicho looking for tasty local delicacies. No, I have tons of amazing recipe ideas swimming through my mind's eye. I'm getting the edge to create something new and exciting. That's good. Listen about that. I actually had a favor to ask you here. A favor? Such as? I see. You need something tasty enough to get his business booming before time runs out. I know you're busy, but do you think you'd be able to come up with something? Sure, I'd be glad to help. You just leave it to me. Thanks. Do you need me to try 3 places here? Or are you going to use your collective knowledge of all the other places to combine something that is Japan as a whole?
Hi.
No time to waste. Let's head to this cafe. We're going to have to eat other places.
Domo.
Welcome to... Whoa, no way! It's Tatsuya-san. The culinary crusader of Japan's here to visit me? Well, I visited a couple other cafe helps, so I figured I might as well get to this one as well. Wait, you know him? Of course I do! Practically everyone in the restaurant trade does. He's famous nationwide. Oh, you flatter me. Ha ha ha. What are you doing at Digio Cafe? This Tatsuya-san. Actually, I asked him to help you out. I didn't want to see the place go under. You did? Really? Thank you. And Tatsuya-san, you're willing to help me turn this place around? Let's just say I owe a favor to Suzuki-san. Now then, allow me to work my magic and whip up the ultimate comfort food. This place will never be the same again. I can't believe this is happening. Thank you. Okay, then let's get started. You don't mind if I borrow your kitchen, do you? Go right ahead. Alright, what are we cooking up? Oh, here we go. Wow, all we did was spread a few flies about Tatsuya-san crafting a new dish. And look at the turnout. I can hardly believe my eyes. Incredible, isn't it? Yeah! Let's go check it out inside. Oh, sure. There's only like 2 spare tables. There's also a locker key in here. You've been a big help, Tatsuya. This is all thanks to your recipe. Yes, with the way things are looking, I think we have a fighting chance. I really can't thank you enough. No thanks required. There's a good chance to get a few of the ideas I had out of my head. And you know what? I think it turned out great. Why don't you try it while you're here, Suzuki-san? You don't mind? Of course not! Go on, have a seat. That's because one of the spare tables is for me! There's the combination of everything I learned from the people of Nagasu, Tsukimino, Sotenbori, Kilaicho, and Kamurocho. I call it the ultimate Napolitan! Spaghetti? Spaghetti? The ultimate Napolitan, huh? That's quite a name to live up to. Yes, indeed. You know as well as I do, Napolitan spaghetti is a fixture of many Japanese cafes. This is my take on that old classic. Instead of a regular sausage, I use this salsiccia? Salsiccia? You often find in Italian dishes, and instead of plain old mushrooms, I went with porcini. That lends the dish the same rich aroma that you'd experience in a high-class Italian restaurant. I use Parmesan cheese and honey as accent. Okay, the honey stands out a lot. And bring these out even more of that sweet, gooey flavor. I mean, okay, the addition of honey is a big jump. That sounds amazing. Can I try it? Of course. I want you to taste the medley of flavors that my culinary pilgrimage inspired. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom.
Arigato.
I can't even begin to thank you, Tatsuya-san. Like I said, no thanks necessary. If you want to thank someone, thank Suzuki-san here. Me.
Hi.
Right. If I hadn't met you, would never call it such a unique creation. You were kind enough to show me around Nagasu when I was in a fix. Even though you were busy, you took me all over town. And it's not just you. In every town I visited, there were people willing to help me out with the kindness of their hearts. It was truly touching. So I want to pay some of that kindness forward. That's it. This recipe was based on the warmth and goodwill I felt from those who supported me. That's what makes it the ultimate dish! The experience I've had taught me that. After all, what better way to season a dish than with a little love and gratitude? Salsiccia, very fancy Italian sausage. So being thankful is the ultimate seasoning. Guess I can see that being the case. I get the feeling this has really helped me grow as a chef. I'll run out of recipe ideas anytime soon, that's for sure. In fact, I can feel another dish calling to me, just waiting to be created. Time is precious, so I best be on my way. After all, I want to show my gratitude to as many people possible. It's a great attitude to have. I'm sure everyone's looking forward to what you'll come up with next. I hope so. Well, I gotta get going. Until we meet again! I bet he has plenty more delicious dishes left in that creative mind of his. Good luck, Tatsuya. MSG and salts are better to season with the damn gratitude. IMR. I'm grateful for this MSG and salt. Tatsuya's ultimate Napolitan's added to the cafe house menu at the Camera Entrepreneur. Yo, let's go. Tatsuya ultimately beaten. Let's go. I'm already yawning. Let's go. I came home from work, and I may have fallen asleep in my chair before stream started, so stream started a little late. And I may already be yawning. Ultimate Napolitan! Where's my glowing weapon for clearing Tatsuya Ultimate? Place the sausage with associated mushrooms with porcini. Nom 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 nom. I'm enjoying food health part of. Oh my god! How do I stop being tired? This is an issue that's been plaguing me for a while, but honestly, the last couple of weeks, it's gotten ridiculous. The last couple of weeks have gotten completely and utterly out of fucking hand with how tired I've been. Literally all the time. It's getting out of hand. Photograph! There we go. There we go. Nakamichi Street. Like, surely Nakamichi Street and Tenkaichi Street. Besides Hidden Dragon. Shoot at least one tourist spot in each city. This is a good shot. Like this one down here. This has to be, right? Let's do the at Bantam. I'll go here, just because I bet this is also. Really? This is like the shot that people think of when they think of this franchise. This is the shot that people think of. I mean, one of them has to be Millennium Tower, surely, right? Surely one of them has to be Millennium Tower, right? Or does Nakamichi Street count as that? Because it's like at the back of it. No, you don't. Bye. Ugh. He gains so fucking fast with Kiryu now that you really can just end a lot of encounters by just doing a lot of heroes. There we go. I was about to say this had to be one. There was no way this wouldn't be one. Tenkaichi Street. There it is. There it is. There's no way that wouldn't be one. Absolutely impossible. Okay. Let's run up this way. Like, I use the taxis to get around sometimes, and the taxis are nice to get around. I do constantly forget that the taxis don't work in the middle of town. Oh! You're probably about Haruka. It's one of the... Yeah, it's the Haruka people. Yo! Yo! Actual, like, Haruka fan, just, like, in the middle of town, to, like, optional dialogue. Did you hear about that Dreamline thing? Yeah, T-Set fan. Talking about out of the blue. I want to go so bad. Oh, we can find a way to get tickets. He was just out by Stardust. Oh! Hey, yeah! I was by here before and you weren't here. Yeah. Kitty-san, you're back in town. Yeah, everything's going alright with you, Yuya? Oh yeah, totally. Sorry again for the trouble back in Nagase. Are you gonna stay for good now? No, I don't know how things are gonna pan out. I just came to see how you were doing. I was worried you might have gone off on another one of those soul-searching trips. Oh, come on, Kitty-san. You promised you wouldn't bring that up anymore. Right. Anyway, I'm glad to see you doing well. Look after the place, okay? You bet. Yo! And no other reasons. I'm here to check in on Yuya and absolutely no one else. Hey. That's nice. There's like a little optional like dialogue close. Just a little optional dialogue closer. For a side quest that we had. Are you also yelling about concerts? Wasn't there an ice cream shop here? It's not doing to Gindako, man. Everything's different. Hey, this is one of the few shops that has actually changed. We need an NPC to highlight this. To be fair, what I think is funniest, I assume it's because Gindako's a real life place, so it gets licensing, is that when we go back to Yakuza 0, this corner is a Gindako. So in the history of Kamurocho, this is a Gindako highball place for like 20 odd years, because I think it's also Gindako in Kiwami 1 and maybe Kiwami 2. And then you go to Yakuza 3 and 4, and then this turns into a gelato spot. And now in Yakuza 5, it turns back into a Gindako highball. Again, it's like the rivalry between Popo and M-Store. Where you can just see between the games, different stores but like taking prevalence. I give told generic place again, Dark as an actual place, Zero causing time paradox. No, it just causes a really funny history now. I honestly, I love it. They have, of course, Millennium Tower. Of course the Millennium Tower is gonna be. There's no way it wouldn't be. So if there's gonna be 2 more iconic spots inside of Kamurocho, I would assume, oh my god, I would assume at this point it would be Kamurocho Hills. Honestly, I would say Theater Square, but you find the photo guy at Theater Square? Like if I had to define other like iconic spots of Kamurocho to take photos of, because it now exists, I would say Kamurocho Hills. But the other spot would be absolutely Theater Square. Oh, possibly the parking lot. Possibly the parking lot. I feel like that place stands out quite a bit as well. Where the fuck are... Get out of here. The parking lot that has all the ads over it. I feel like that's an iconic spot as well. But that's one of the places that I see people take a photo of in real life when they go to Japan, just being like, oh my god, it's from Yakuza. Same with like the front of Tenkaichi Street. Oh my god, it's Yakuza. Hey, isn't there any way you can get me some Dreamlight tickets? I mean, I could try, but it's probably gonna be tough. I thought you knew someone who worked at that event company, right? Come on, go on a favor. For me, yeah? I guess I could try talking to him. I'm pretty sure I won't do any good. Entirety of Tokyo just like in an absolute chaos because of how many fucking cancelled events at the Japan Dome keep happening. Haruka Sawamura is performing there. Cancelled. It's now T-set. Cancelled. It's now another day and it's both of them performing together as like a new act. What? Can we get a Little Asia in this game? Does Little Asia exist in this? No, it doesn't. Like, you can see the entrance to it, but yeah, we actually can't go into Little Asia. I guess it's also how you can't go onto the rooftops in this game. They've like stripped down the size of Kamurocho. I presume to like, it's probably for disc size and just like, you already have so many other cities, so trim down a little bit on this one to just trim some space. Now, I figured this one might be one, but it isn't. Little Asia only exists when it's plot relevant. That's another thing where it's like, oh, by the way, apparently Little Asia has existed for decades. Because it also existed back in the 80s. Another one of those things that Yakuza 0 has just now turned around and has said exists. Hey, there we go. Of course. Kamurocho Hills. Kamurocho Hills is going to be another one. That had to, yeah. Because this now exists. So is that building meant to be higher than Millennium Tower? Is the top of Kamurocho Hills actually taller than Millennium Tower? Because that was kind of the point, right? Of Kiwami 2. Is that it ends at the Kamurocho Hills because they say it's the tallest tower in Kamurocho now? Which is really funny that, like, to think about when they originally made Yakuza. They made Yakuza, hey, here's Kamurocho, but with a massive skyscraper. And then the next game they say, but what if another skyscraper, but even bigger? I want to go for it! Tell me what it takes to get one! Oh, I know that myself! For once in my life, I've ever gone out with a girl. I'm sorry. That had nothing to do with anything. That just yelling in the street about it. So the Kamurocho Hills was finished and revealed in Dead Souls. That is fucking insane. That is the wildest shit. And like we go into Kamurocho Hills in this game and it's the same Kamurocho Hills as from Dead Souls. Like it's one of those things where it's just like the nature of Dead Souls as a spin-off is a spin-off that I have never seen literally any other video game fill the niche of. I have never seen a spin-off that is, as you say, Doodles, you phrased it the best. It's not a spin-off of, like, a completely different thing. It's a what-if spin-off. The fact that Kamurocho Hills is finished, shown off in Dead Souls, and it's just, like, outside of the zombies, anything else that happens, and also certain characters being alive, outside of that, everything else in Dead Souls is canon, as much as it can be. So, did Kamurocho Hills exist like that? Also, 7th Shaman of Omi only showing up in Dead Souls. That is true! That is true. The 7th Shaman of Omi shows up in Dead Souls. He's there and he's just like, hi, sup, it's me. Wait, 7th or 6th? Is the one in this game 6th or 7th or 8th? I don't actually know. I can't remember. It seems that since Yakuza 2, the Army, much like the Tojo, have been going through, on average, a chairman every year or two. So, like, again, it's very funny to think about how long Chairman Sarah was around for in Tojo, and then ever since Sarah stopped being chairman on account of dying, it went super rapid. I thought on 7th this game, it's hard to keep track. We thought 6th from 2, then 7th in Dead Souls, and 8th is Yakuza 5. Okay. Hey, look, Be My Baby from the baby sub-story in Yakuza 2. Please, come quick before he's killed! What? Over here! Please! Before it's too late! This feels like a setup. This feels like a setup. No more! I'm begging you! 5th was Ryuji's dad, 6th was Dead Souls Man, 7th is Osaka Detective. Okay, okay. I'm just bad at numbers then. Mr. Shakedown! I'm gonna say that every time you hear this. No, you should still have some fight left! You're still breathing, aren't you? But my arm's broken, you win! You're not getting out of this that easy! Because they're fighting for the 8th gem as well. That's probably why I'm getting confused. Yeah, it might be confusing because it's just like which spot they're fighting for, yeah. Hey, lay off him! You're Raiden, right? Well, if it isn't cuz, I'm gonna kill you. He's had enough, Raiden. Or do you plan on killing him? He's a Victory Road competitor and it's no holds barred tournament. Anything goes. So yes, I plan on killing him. He's serious. No, don't, please! That's enough! You've already won this battle. No, it's not over yet. He's no longer a cyborg ninja, and he's now an asshole. By crying, sound like a spinal injury. He'll be wheelchair bound for the rest of his life. See? Now this fight is over. Kira uses his special move. Call police. You monster. Is life really that precious? Is that what they teach you Japanese people in school? Is this actually this guy? This guy is actually just this guy. This is just actually this fucking guy. Murder is really frowned in Japan. It goes against the traditional concept of Japanese word, which means to live. This is actually just this guy. This guy is actually just this tweet. But mocking Japan for it. Oh my god. We found him. What? The truth is, there's places where human life is worth less than garbage. Including the country where I was born. Oh my god, he's from the United States. It's a place of endless civil war where children are abducted from their villages and forced to join the rebel army. Oh my god. The American South. Their parents are slaughtered, and if the kids don't cooperate, they too are murdered. But a sure death always awaits those on the battlefields. Oh, it's specifically an American school. It's kill or be killed on the battlefields, and there's no escape. Try to flee and you'll just die tired. Being from the wrong tribe is also a death sentence. I think actually, now this guy's, I think this was Big Boss's wish. I think this was Big Boss's wish. But the battlefield is where I was raised. I survived by killing. And lived through hell to get stronger. You know, if this Raiden actually went up against Armstrong, he'd end up fucking agreeing with him. Find some other shoulder to cry on. I have no sympathy for someone like you. Cry? Hell, I'm ready to celebrate. Rich bastards are paying good money to watch me rip out someone like Yasuo's guts. What's not to like? And here in Japan, even the most worthless lives fetch a nice bounty. I'm laughing all the way to the bank. Oh, Cosmic Kiryu, care to be my next victim? I'll take you on if that's what you mean. Please wait! You again. Very impressive, Raiden-san. Your win here has advanced you through to the qualifying round. You've made it to the Victory Road Finals. What? Raiden was right. It's perfectly acceptable to kill your opponent in this competition. You never mentioned that to anyone. None of us were told that. However, we can't have tournament finalists fighting outside the ring. We have to save that for the paying customers. Bah, looks like we'll have to settle this in the ring. Don't go running away now, Cosmic Kiryu. I've set my sights on you. Have you heard about Raiden's performance so far? What do you mean, lock a key? His qualifying round opponents will never fight again. They'll be lucky if they can even lead a normal life. Raiden has mastered many martial arts and proven himself in underground fighting scenes around the world. And he's a merciless killer. We're holding Victory Road qualifiers across Japan trying to find fighters like him. But thanks to him, we've been able to weed out the less impressive entrants who cannot possibly satisfy our clientele. Damn, they're evil! Oh my god. See, Raiden did all the walk around fighting guys off screen that we did. I suppose so. We should call an ambulance for this guy. Oh, I assure you it has already been arranged. Now then, with Raiden's advancement, the Victory Road Finals, the first two Coliseum Champion tournaments will be held shortly. What? We have all the contenders we need now. 16 of the best fighters throughout Japan. Victory Road Tournament has sought out the best of the best. Only the absolute strongest have made it this far. We request your presence in the Underground Coliseum down in Purgatory. Please do not delay. Our clientele thirsts for blood. Victory Road Finals. It's time to stop that maniac Raiden. And then he died. And then he died. Die Boulevard, look at KD5! So, do we happen to be heading towards, the Underground Coliseum? Save before you do it. Okay. Well, there's a save point in Purgatory, so I can save that. Don't find me. 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 I love the idea of, like, just when you say save before you do it, my brain immediately goes, if you fail, Kiryu actually just dies. Photograph! Hey! Oh, it's the theater. Okay. It's not the theater square itself, it's the actual theater. There we go. There we go. Damn, turns out when I actually know a city, Turns out when I actually know a city from several games of playing there, I actually can complete it pretty quickly on my own. Tourist spots complete, let's go. When I actually know a city, it's much easier to do the photos on my own. Literally, never notice the actual theater of Theater Square. Yeah, cover of theater's just there. Where the? How's your photography going? Well, I hope. Yeah, I shot 5 photos. That's excellent. Let me take a look. These photos are wonderful. Great job. These are really gonna get tourists interested in visiting Kamurocho. Here's the reward I promised. Go ahead and take it. 20,000 yen. Oh, you can also hold onto the camera. Please come back and visit Kamurocho again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no big grand, like, completion story-wise of, yo, you did it! Here's, like, massive rewards! Yay! But it's just like, hey, you did a little thing. It's just, it's again, it's, this game, more than any other Yakuza, is functioning as a tourism simulator for all of Japan. So, the photos thing is just an excuse to be like, hey, go and find places in the city, take photos of to appreciate the beauty of the city. It's not a major storyline, it's just a way to be like, hey, appreciate the city, because the cities are cool. And we put a lot of work into it. Love Shine Sticks. The power of Venus transforms into a warrior of love. Increases enthusiasm 100-fold. Probably. I wonder how the Victory Road finals are going to work, considering we control 5 of the finalists. I think it's the Love Shine Sticks. But I also can't wield them because this game's weapon system is garbage. Because I need fucking so many stats in that to equip it. So I guess I'll never bother. This game may have the worst weapon system out of any of the games. I think this game has the singular worst weapon system out of any of the games. And that's saying something, because I feel like nearly every single game has a very underwhelming weapon system. I feel like every single Yakuza game we play has an underwhelming weapon system. I feel like that's one of the... Outside of, like, Kiryu existing, Heat Moves existing, Sub-Stories existing, and the ending being between shirtless dudes, I feel like one of the most common things that happens in Yakuza games is them having bad weapon systems. Love Shine was posted for Fortune Hammer's a tourist spot reward. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice the Fortune Hammer. I saw a snowman hammer. I didn't notice a Fortune Hammer. Penguin Spear, my bad. Oh, there's a Penguin Spear. The thing is, I think, like, the weapon system, here's my thing. I think the weapon system in this game could, and I'm still only putting the word could there, I'm not saying would. I think it's possible that the weapon system in this game may have been interesting. If this was a game that had one character. If this game had one character, so that the weapon levels you got were across the entire game for that one character. And I would say more, like, if I go into it, right? If I go into weapon skill, like, do you know what I get for this? Look at the actual buffs that I get outside of I can wield better weapons. It's durability increases, it's slight attack increases, repair kits work better. There's nothing fun here. Penguin Sphere is called their beak. Not, like, none of these are fun upgrades for your levels. Outside of being able to use different weapons, I wouldn't call any of these upgrades fun. Like, I would say some of the upgrades should be, like, extra moves. Like, oh, you got to this level. Like, weapons now have, like, a different charge attack. Or, like, combo has extended. For, that. Like, do something more interesting for, like, that's the issue. Is, like, all the levels do, because there's nothing really interesting behind any of them outside of just, like, the weapons last longer and do more damage, which, like, weapons already last so little that them lasting a little longer is not that exciting. But, like, none of the rewards are majorly exciting. It's just, like, it just looks you behind better weapons, and then you gotta do it with several characters, and it just sucks. But that's the thing is, I say that, I don't know any okay, correction. I know one Yakuza game that has a good weapon system. There is explicitly one Yakuza game that has a good weapon system. And it better have fucking had a good weapon system, because that one game is Dead Cells. A game where you only use weapons and you don't use fists. So yeah, that one better have fucking had a good weapon system. And it did. It had a much better weapon system. The way that you upgrade weapons was like, oh, fight like the rare fight the rare kinds of zombies, and they'll give drops to get upgrades. There was like actual incentive to doing them all, because there would be some of your weapons would upgrade, and they'd like, you got a shotgun, and you could upgrade it into a shotgun that launched like flaming firework rounds and shit like that. It was like actual like fun upgrades. Fortune items for all the city exploration, but that means all doing all certain boring, and then locker keys too, so no. I'm happy doing the other city explorations because they're like unique, cute little things. Emphasis on the word little. Emphasis on the word little. Oh, there's a save point here as well. Whereas locker keys is just like a lot of them. I like the locker key system, but the locker key system is firmly one of those things that I put into the category of I'm not aiming for completion for it. I will do what I get throughout the game and I'll enjoy it, but I'm absolutely not aiming for completion. Whereas aiming for completion for like trash pickups in the treasure maps is like totally reasonable. And then Shanada had like, I'll do 20 prizes, which was a little odd. Also because there was no like actual end goal towards that. It was just do it a number of times. Which I guess you could say the same for the trash thing, but at least the trash thing, like, oh, the rank increased and you got like specific rewards for the rank increasing, so it did feel like a little more active. We've been waiting for you, Kiryu-san. The Retro Road Finals will begin soon. A new champion of the Underground Coliseum will be crowned. The audience is beside themselves of excitement. I've never seen them so worked up. Are you ready, Kiryu-san? We would like to begin. In the finals, you'll face 7 opponents one after the other. It'll be single knockout style. If you lose, you're out for good. It is therefore recommended that you save before you enter the tournament. Save scum this, please. The game itself is saying, please, for the love of God, save scum. Please save scum, for fuck's sakes. The game itself is saying that. That's really funny. Are you ready? Sure. Again, it's another one of those moments where the game is like willing to let you fail major things. Like, you can straight up not win the Princess League with Haruka. You can straight up not hit that home run at the end of Shinada's part. Excellent, sir. Please wait a moment while we prepare on our end. Like, it doesn't feel like they were trying to do anything major with those, but it felt like them experimenting of just being like, can we make, like, branching storylines a thing based on, like, actions for the player? How, like, can we do that, and how should we make it work? Let's experiment with, like, these little bits in Yakuza 5. Should have known you'd be competing, too. Kiryu. It was really shaping out to be an epic battle. Hey guys, didn't we have something important we were working on? Don't worry, all of these chuckle fucks are gonna meet up again when we have to fight Armon. Man, how in the world did I get mixed up in this? Anyone seen Raiden? Raiden? What's that? Some foreigner. Word is he beats the shit out of his opponents even when he don't have to. Their fighting days are over after him. Kiryu-san, is there any particular reason you asked about him? Raiden's mine. Don't take this personally, but I'm not gonna hold back against anyone. Not even you, till I finish him off. Heh. You mean you don't want any of your friends getting killed? Raiden. Turns out Kiryu's first canonical kill in the franchise is in the Victory Road side content in Yakuza 5. Speak of the devil. Real fun's about to begin, Cosmic Kiryu. But the only one laughing at the end is gonna be me. Now that everyone's here. I thought there was 16. And also Shinada's here. Let's say he'll be the last man standing. There's only one way to find out. Am I gonna fight all of the other playable characters? Am I actually gonna fight all of the other characters? I mean, we fought Akiyama in 4, but hell yeah! Oh, Jesus. Get down on the ground, Akiyama! Overwhelmed with sheer force! Down on the ground. There we go. There we go. And bye. Okay, that was. I am shocked he didn't get the grab in earlier, considering how long that took. But all right, this is a grapple grudge match. Okay. Okay. I always really like the feel of Kiryu's neck. Oh Jesus! No! 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 Oh my God! Oh, for fuck's sakes! It's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt. It's actually like physically hurting. How much I have to mash. For fuck's sakes, Akiyama! You're not even a grapple character. What are you doing? Drop kick! Come on, Akiyama, there we go. I probably should have eaten. Ow, fucking Christ. I probably should have eaten food and maxed out my health. That would have been smart. That would have been smart. Heat move! Oh, on the get up. Let's go. They could only actually help us, it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oh. No! Shit! No items, yeah. I Coliseum, I expected the no items. Drop kick! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Come on. With the straight jab. Alright, the unsung genius. The unsung genius. What the fuck is fighting Shinada gonna be like? By the way, hey! Shinada in this one game, and he's already got a boss fight. Let's go. Took Saejima until the second game for him to get a boss fight. Let's go. He's he fast? Yeah. Get on the ground. There we go. Up. Wrong button. The excitement went down because I pressed the wrong button for the heat move. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. Oh, God. Shadow's actually the hardest one out of them. There we go. I got the right button this time. Yeah. Let the announcer going nuts. Having an announcer that actually like calls shit out, and actually having a crowd that gets louder as you do that is a cool feature for the Coliseum. Based on how exciting the fight is, the crowd gets louder, the announcer gets more hype. That is quite fun. That is quite fun. All right, here's Raiden. Here's Raiden. Fighting Fanatic. The nation unspecified. Calls out when you use the drop kick. Oh, he actually has like move pull-ups. Wow. This guy has more health bars than any other character in this game so far, I think. Look at how many health bars this dude has. It's got colors we ain't fucking seen in Yakuza 5 yet. I mean, that was that's a gray and then a purple, then a blue. That's more common in some of the other games, but in Yakuza 5, health balls don't normally get that high. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Get on the fucking ground, bitch! Highest not one in the series. Well, Kiwami 2 is kind of different because Kiwami 2's health bars work completely differently. Kiwami 2's health bars, like characters have way more health bars. Like Ryuji has something like 12 health bars. But health bars work differently in Kiwami 2. They're designed to drain way faster. Oh! Beating him the fuck down! Oh god. Get on the ground! Oh Jesus! Fuck him up! Oh Jesus! Get up. How dare you? Get on the ground, asshole! Oh! Well, he may not be paralyzed for life, or he sure as fucking have any kids in the rest of his life. Yo! Got him! And the winner is Kazuma Kiryu! The Dragon of Dojima is the Victory Road champion! It's over, Raiden. I don't understand. How can I have lost to someone like you? Your country, it's soft and weak. It doesn't matter if you survive in a living hell for 100 years. It takes more than that to be strong. The camera's in a bad spot, I'm now realizing. This far into the stream, don't worry about it. What? What are you talking about? You're obsessed with your tortured past, but true strength is more than that. What a load of bullshit! How can a coward like you know what I've been through? You're just another fool who wears his misfortunes like a badge of honor. This country's full of them. The hell did you say? Fools like you want to make others suffer just like they did. And they always seek to victimize those who are weaker than themselves. Parents beat their kids and say it's because they were abused as children. Swindlers claim they were victims of fraud. But true strength is overcoming that kind of misery, not perpetuating it. You'll never defeat me as long as you think your suffering gives you a right to make others miserable too. Kiryu laying down the hardest fucking facts ever. Damn you to hell! Kazuma Kiryu! 10,000 experience points! Hey, we did it! We won the victory road! The victory road is finished and it all came to that. There we go. I think I can comfortably say Yakuza 5 is just an easier game. I think I can pretty comfortably say that compared to other entries, Yakuza 5 is just easier. Being able to just, get into your heat moves feels easier in this game. Enemy AI doesn't seem to, it feels pretty easy to get around enemy AI in terms of just, dodge and start hitting their back. Knock back in the middle of their combos. Wait till they finish their combo while you're just blocking and just punish. Fuck it, just actually keep attacking and they'll just block and you'll break their block at some point and then just do another combo. It definitely feels like one of the easier entries in terms of combat. But hey, for a game where I have to swap between 5 different characters, I'll take it. I'll take it. I seem to have some of the same teeth as some of the previous games has. That's something I'm honestly going to be curious about going back to Zero, is that I remember Zero being something that I struggled with, and that's why I ended up over-relying on certain things in Zero to just plow through the game. I use beast mode on Kiryu a lot because I just really struggled to do anything else. How much of that will be mitigated by me being more used to the franchise now, and how much of that is just no, Yakuza 0 is like that, and how much of that is because of Yakuza 0's hate system. How much of it is because of Yakuza 0's hate system? Because again, in Yakuza 0, if you don't have heat, your combos are slower. It's kind of a really weird system they have in 0 where building up heat also affects your normal attacks by making them faster. So I'm kind of discouraged from spending heat, because if I spend heat, my basic attacks go down to being slower. Which is why I ended up just relying on, beast mode for Kiryu, because it was already slow, but at least it would, hit through blocks and shit. Congratulations on winning the Victory Road Championship tournaments. We're very happy for you and your incredible accomplishment. Please note that, pursuant to our rights, we'll be publicizing this event to educate the public about the premium violence available at the Underground Coliseum. You agreed to let us use your likeness for this purpose when you registered for the tournament. We hope your continued patronage. Have a nice day. And now Kiryu's face is going to be everywhere as the most violent person in the city. Nothing bad will come of this. Nothing bad will come of this. Okay, well that's photos done, a sub-story done, and Victory Road done. What else is there? Akiyama has sub-stories. I know Mr. Aki of the Yama has sub-stories. One thing that I know we haven't done, explicitly, is go to every city and actually double check their Club Segas. Someone mentioned at some point that each Club Sega has like unique games that aren't available at other Club Segas in this. Like every city has at least one unique thing. I have no idea what's available in Kamurocho. Because one of those is how we found like the fucking Boxelia spin-off. Which I've forgotten the name. What was the Boxelia spin-off called in this? That we played like that one time? I can't remember. There was a Boxelia spin-off that we played. Where you like place down the turret. So it was like Gunnerheim! There it is, it's that one. Gunnerheim. Okay, so Gunnerheim is here, yeah. That's Mezu King. But we're not allowed to play Mezu King, sadly. Yeah, so Gunnerheim's here. Straight up, Blast. Oh no, Virtual Fighter 2. There is Virtual Fighter. There is Virtual Fighter. Yo, Dreams into Nights! Yo, Minions, let's go. Let's go, Minions. Hell yeah. There's Minions here. There's... Yo! There's an actual taco. There's a taco drum. There's a penguin. What penguin is that? And then you've got a busted TV, little guy at the back. Oh, alternate universe tall red minion. Yeah, you've got Taiko here. This one actually seems to have quite a few of them. Print Circle's here. Actually, maybe this is the big one. Maybe this one has all. I want a Taiko Flush. Alright, I'll win you a Taiko Flush, Doodles. Doodles, I shall win you a Taiko Flush. It's a big round tube. Surely this shouldn't be hard. It's literally a round. It's literally a big tube. Like, surely this shouldn't be hard to get on a skill tester thing, right? Okay, well, fuck me sideways with a pin cushion, but you know, whatever. Oh, the fucking. What's the name of that? What's the name of that shooting game? Oh, it's Don Quixote Penguin. Yeah, because we saw it in Sugamino. What's the name of that Sega ship where you control the spaceship thing? What's it called? Puro Puro or something? Peri Peri? Peri Peri? Something like that. Nigga Nigga Dogo TV icon. Oh, for the weird TV at the back. Yeah. Yay, Taiko! Taiko, let's go. Congratulations! I thought I recognized that TV thing. Don-chan, there we go. All right, do we want to go for Don Quixote or Nico Nico? I'm gonna go for Don Quixote. I'm gonna go for Don Quixote. Kura-Kura-Kura-kin, that's the one, yeah. Kura-Kura-Kura-kin. Yeah, it's one of Sega's shmup games. I think in Zero that you can play that. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Dumpen-kun. Let's go. I got a Dumpen-kun. I got a Dumpen-kun. This was worth the trip. This is worth the trip. I also love the ads in there for Cross Alicia. No, not that one. Then not a shmup. Must be a similar name. There's a okay. What's that old Sega? Is it a Sega shmup? Old ass Sega shmup. Old ass Sega shmup. Because it's that thing, and you go like side to side. It's like 2D. It's a shmup, but it's 2D, and you like fly the ship backwards and backward, like back, and you go wah, 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 wah. That. It's not shmup where it's like tall to like horizontal. Sega horizontal shmup. How do you spell shmup? I know the type, I'm not sure. I feel like you play it in one of the... earlier games. Unless it's not, it may not be Sega. It may not be Sega. Was that possibly a loan game? I don't know. Oh no, coulda, no, that's the stick. That's the stick thing. Yeah, yeah, I knew it. Space Harrier, not Space Harrier. No, not Space Harrier. You can play Space Harrier in there. I'm gonna go catch it. I'm gonna go catch it. I'm pretty sure it's a 2D, an old ass 2D shmup. You fly that ship side to side shooting stuff. It's no longer there. They took it away from me. I still can't believe Buxelius and Gunnerheim. Like, that's the wild ones to me in this. Like, how in-depth are Buxelios and their multiple versions? Okay, it's just every single monkey there. I think I'm gonna think of with the Japanese doublet name in the Donkey Kong plus remind me of the Bluebird player. It's just every single monkey ball. Come on. Fantasy Zone? Possibly. Possibly Fantasy Zone. Possibly Fantasy Zone. Fantasy Zone! It is Fantasy Zone! Yeah, it's Fantasy Zone! Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I was completely off of the name then. Fantasy Zone! Yes, that is, yeah, that's what that, yeah. That ship that we saw, it's from Fantasy Zone. There it is. Yeah, that ship there. That ship there. That's from Fantasy Zone. That is Fantasy Zone. There it is. There it is. Fantasy Zone. Yeah, horizontal side-scrolling shooter for Sega in 1986. I believe you play it in Zero. Oppa! That's the ship's name. That's what I was getting confused by. Because the ship's name is Oppa. There we go. That's why. That's why I was getting confused with the name being something like that. That's what it is. That's what it is. There we go. Yeah, the name of the ship is Oppa. Yeah. I believe you can play it in Yakuza 0. There we go. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you unlocked it through the sub-stories, right, yeah. You had to get the girl to really like you, and she was like, I've got a special secret for you after you date me, and, like, Kiryu thinks that's gonna be sleeping with her, and instead it's just access to Fantasy Zone. Yeah, because that's the whole joke! Because the girl, yeah, would you like to see my Fantasy Zone? And then Kiryu is just like, oh, obviously she must mean her vagina. And then she takes you to her Fantasy Zone, and you play Fantasy Zone. That's the, there, say, I remember. This, if you want to know what living life as me is like, if you're ever curious what living my life is like, it is just this, several times a day, every single day, of just having vague, scant recollections of some form of possibility of a memory and trying to work out what I'm actually thinking of based on those things combined. If you're ever wondering what living like me is like, it's that literally all the time. Do any Club Sega still exist in Japan? I know there was like the giant one in Akihabara that closed down. But do any Club Sega still exist? Okay, this looks like literally the same. This is literally the, despite being a smaller place, this is literally the same layout. But that being said, yo, they got Miku ones there again. They've got Miku boxes again. But also, I do appreciate at the very least, if you're inside there, the outside street is actually accurate. Like, you look outside and it is actually this street. It's not like the same outside model as Peter Square. Can you go in little spots like this in this game? No. No. I imagine this tech would have been relatively advanced for PS3. Like, this game gives most stores some level of 3D modeling. even if you can't enter it, most stores that you walk past on the street have some form of 3D modeling to their, like, exteriors. Like, I think back to, like, obviously on the PS2, like, it was just like, here's a flat wall with a photo on it. So I guess all the arcade division like 2 or 3 years ago, they're Geisha arcades now. Oh, okay, that's what that is. They're Geisha arcades. No. Keep constantly pressing the wrong button. Come back here! I'm gonna beat you up now. And then you die. I'm gonna beat you up so bad. I'm gonna wish I didn't beat you up so bad. Gigo is the new company that actually handles the arcades, but there's still a couple that have the Club Sega branding. Okay. Okay. Do a few Gigo arcades. Nice. Yeah, they've got, there's one in Sydney. Possibly 2. I don't know if they connect. It's all along one street, and, like, it's confusing. There's, like, one street in the city of Sydney. I end up going there quite frequently because it's near a train station, and it's near, like, one of the venues that me and Hannibal go to a lot for music, but also it's just, like, easy access to other things that we go that I'm frequently going to in the city, if I'm in the city. On one street, it feels like there's, like, 4 different arcades, but I know at least some of them go underground and, like, pop out at a different store later, like you go into, like, there's an arcade here. There's a building here for the arcade, you go into it. And then, like, 5 buildings down the same street, there'll be another arcade that's the same branding, but it turns out that both of them have a stairwell that goes underground, and the entire underneath all of those buildings is this one arcade. So I do know that exists in Sydney now. That's been there for like 5 years or so, now at this point. It's been there for a couple of years. But I know of that one. There we go. My favorite arcade was the Namco arcade near the station, Akihabara. I played so much fucking Junitham there. The rhythm game arcade shit is the stuff that blows my mind about Japanese arcades. The rhythm game stuff specifically is the stuff that blows my mind. Because it's one of those things where seeing how rhythm games work in Japan in arcades, it's one of those situations of, oh, this justifies the arcade experience. This justifies the arcade experience in the 21st century because, yeah, that's not shit that you can have at home. That is stuff that requires a dedicated cabinet. I totally understand why this is now an arcade and not just like a game they're selling at home. It's like Taiko. It's like, you can have Taiko at home, but there's a difference between like purchasing the downloadable Taiko game that you play at home and going and actually playing Taiko on a real arcade machine and actually hitting the giant Taiko drum with the actual batons. There's a world of difference between that, and a lot of other rhythm games do that as well. So mad that I can't play Junitham in the US. That game ruled. I have known and seen people online who end up having that experience of going to Japan. And one of the things they're most heartbroken about coming back is the fact that there is a particular rhythm game that they played in Japan that they cannot play coming back because arcades don't exist outside. You got a USB Taiko drum, I'm pretty sure. I kind of want to get one. Oh, actually, I think I own one. I think I own one of those. Let me check. So not worth it. So not worth it. Yeah, I do. I actually own one of those. Yeah, I actually own one of those. Yeah. There you go. I actually have one. There you go. You bang your drums? You bang the drums? This bit wasn't worth it. One thing I've noticed about this, and I don't want to bother until we actually get to it. This thing is so fucking dusty. When I got this delivered to me, it's completely covered in dust. It is so obviously that someone had this sitting, not in a box, It was clearly on a shelf somewhere in their house, and they were cleaning shit out, and they found it and said, I bet I could get a couple of bucks for that on eBay, because the amount of dust caked up, like, look at this, like, like, even in, like, this is underneath the drums, just like where the controller plug sits, and it is, like, caked on there. It is so dusty everywhere. It is so obvious someone's, like, left it on a shelf, and all these years later they've said, I bet I could sell that on eBay. And then I was the one who got it. I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited for when we get to this game. I'm gonna leave it there. It's now on display for the stream. There you go. You probably could use that for Tycho. That is true. So about arcades don't exist. There's still arcades in the US, but there are only like 15 in the entire country that have tuned in them. Wow. That is not many. That is not many. I have lucky keys. Fitness gear. Thorn knuckles. Will any of these things matter? 10-10 one chum. I'm curious if the thing that has... Oh, okay, I just immediately, like, looked it up. There's actually, the arcade that I'm speaking of in the city, there's actually one in, like, 2 other cities. So, nice, they do exist. Well, actually, they exist. Oh, there's actually quite a few of those. There's actually a few of those. There's actually a few of them around. Do they have a list of their games? That's what I'm trying to look for. You got an archery at Haymarket? What? Blackjack amulet. None of these are going to be useful, are they? They have archery at this arcade? What does that even mean? High grade platinum! I don't think anything else is useful. What does that mean, you have archery? They have arcade archery. What does that even mean? So many of these are like the Chuck E. Cheese version of arcade games. There were like 15 arcades and you did them in the arcade alone. You got give up pace. That should be a meme. I'm looking at this, like, I'm looking on the website for this arcade thing, and half of them are Chuck E. Cheese arcade machines. As in, throw the ball in the hoop, hit the button and get the lights go up. Here's the spinning wheel. Throw the balls at, like, the things to knock over. I know you have more than this. Why is this what you're showing me? Like, how do I have to scroll past, like, 20 other arcade games before I hit Dance Dance Revolution? Oh yeah, Mario Kart HA... They don't show, like, any of the cool shit. This website shows none of the cool shit. It shows all of the Western arcade games of just, like, fucking, like, Chuck E. Cheese ass shit. And then it has, like, Dance Dance Revolution, Mario Kart Arcade, and, like, a Jurassic Park cabinet there. What the fuck is art? Is that actual archery? Yeah, this is actually just archery. Okay, one of the arcades just straight up has archery. As in, you get an actual bow and fucking arrow. You get an actual bow and fucking arrow. That is... Wow, okay. Well, there you go. I gotta admit, the idea of an arcade that has an actual bow and arrow archery alley is pretty cool. Hello there! Well-dressed man. Damn it, what about me is unhit? I don't know what part of Sydney you're in, but apparently Coco Amusement, that's the one. Coco Amusement, that's the one I'm thinking of. Coco Amusement's the one I'm literally looking at. And Time Zone, well, Haymarket's like, if it's in the city, you can get to it. Like, I'm so far away from the city that if I was literally anywhere in the city, Haymarket's reasonable to get to. It's a light rail or a train right away. Heroes in your clan, you need to try this fucking game. So I tried looking up the list of arcades at Coco Amusement, but it didn't like, that's the one that was showing all of the bullshit that I was looking at. But did you, like, look up Tunitham specifically? Did you look up Tunitham, like, Australia specifically? Because the Coco website doesn't show shit about Tunitham, but also doesn't show shit about, like, Tycho, and I know they have Tycho because I fucking saw Tycho. So I know I saw that. So I know I saw. I'm confused. Me wanted to say hello to the Marswell storefront. Hey, Market. Hey, Market's one of our big suburbs in the city. There's a lot of suburbs in the city. Oh, it's at... Okay, they've got the logo... Okay, I missed that. They've got logos at the top of the arcade thing. Yeah, there's like... There's My, there's Dance Dance Revolution, Midnight Maximum Tune, but yeah, Tunithum's there, yeah. Yeah, Tunithum's in the little logos at the top. I completely missed that. Beneath the thing I was talking about for archery, it's actually got logos. And it has like Street Fighter 4, Tekken 7, Overtake VR, Monopoly. Monopoly is an arcade game. That sounds like the worst two possible things to combine, honestly. If it's a normal game of that. But yeah, it does say Tunithum Star. Yeah, Tunithum Star is there. I'm gonna make a fake vlog. I'm gonna make a vlog saying I went to Japan. Real, not clickbait. And it's just gonna be me going to the arcade in Sydney. It's just me gonna be going to the arcade in Sydney. I've never played a better rhythm game. Tunithum is so fucking fun. Oh, yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like, it doesn't matter where I am in Sydney. Sydney's massive, right? We've mentioned it before. By landmass, Sydney is one of the biggest cities in the world. It makes no fucking sense that that's the case. But by landmass, Sydney, what counts as Sydney, is one of the biggest cities in the world. Because Sydney doesn't just mean the city. There's like, you've got the coast, well, let's do it this way. You've got the coast of Australia, here's like the CBD, which anywhere else would call the city. But here it's called the CBD, Central Business District. That would be that, and then there's like a little bit out around the CBD that like would be the city, with the big buildings. And then Sydney's like this. And then Sydney is this. Sydney is this gigantic fucking thing around it that it covers so much space that it is ridiculous, like... Like, if I want to go to what I would call the city, it's a 1 hour train ride. It's a 1 hour train ride for me to get to what I would call the city. But I'm still in Sydney. Where I live still counts as Sydney. I'm not even on the border of Sydney. You can go further away from the city compared to where I am for quite a bit. In terms of driving, and still be technically in Sydney. But, basically, anyone who lives anywhere in Sydney considers, basically, like, if you live anywhere in Sydney, the city is accessible, because we don't have a lot of, like, trains that connect to the various parts of Sydney. There's a couple, but there's not many. But most of Sydney has at least trains that go to the city itself. It's one of those things where, I think I've mentioned it before, like, in some other series, where if you want to go somewhere in Sydney, basically, if you're going by public transport, the only way to do it is to go to the city, and from the city go to whatever other place you want to go to. There's not many other places I can go in the entirety of Sydney as a whole that I can get to without going to the city first. There's a couple, but not many. Also, the other thing, Tunithum Star's 5th version of the game, Japan is on version 22! That's really so behind the game, still incredible and still super worth a trip to try it. I mean, another one day to just go to the arcades is something I'd like to do. I don't know if I would have anyone that I'd, like... I don't know if I know anyone who I would, like, go to the arcade with. But I could easily spend a day on my own. I mean, if I was gonna have, like, a day off for myself to just go to the city, I could go to the city and do a lot more than just go to the arcade. No, I'd probably go to the city, I'd go to the arcade, I'd go to the bookstore there, go to the Metalhead store, check out a couple other things, have some delicious dinner in the city, and by that I mean ramen, because, like, the only place to get good ramen in Sydney that I've been to is the city. Well, there are other places that I've had good ramen in Sydney, but again, it's one of those things where to get to those places, I'd have to stop by the city first anyways. Like, I could go to Ride. Ride has a lot of good, Japanese restaurants. But for me to get to Ride, I'd have to go through the city anyways. So, I might as well just be in the city. I know that guy. That's right. Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently, Fortunithum's in a near enough location to me. It feels like Doodles is in the one spot with the Fortunithums. I thought we were about to say that this is the guy that... Akiyama was helping with, like, through 5 sub-stories, and he kept, like, that one dipshit failhead that kept failing his test in Yakuza 4 that he kept giving a second chance to. I thought that was gonna be him for a second. That's Saida-san, he's a regular at least. Saida-san! Well, if it isn't Lisa Zano himself. Hello, Akiyama-san. Imagine running into you here, on the other side of the street, across from Elise. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Well, it's not so much a problem, but... Akiyama-san, I need you to be honest with me. Yeah? Am I really that unhip? I'm sorry? Well, am I? Oh, well... You're just dressed like a Japanese business dude. I don't think most people would call that hip. I'd say so, yeah. Imagine meeting you in the city that you live near the business that you own. I'd say so, yeah. So I really am unhip. Why is that? It's not exactly something I can pinpoint, but there's just something a little off, I think. Well, that doesn't help me. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. What brought this up? Well, you know how our firm regularly uses your club to entertain clients? Yes, of course. And we do appreciate your patronage. I have a confession. I've fallen for one of your hostesses. It's Mio-chan. Mio? Heh. I wanted to get to know her better, so I built up some courage and asked her out. She shot me down. Yet it's not hip enough for me, she said. I see. So that's what has you down. I don't mean to toot my own horn here. I'm an successful businessman with a top-name company. I have a certain level of confidence in myself. Being close to 40, I know I'm a bit old, but I wouldn't say I've lost my looks. The suit I'm wearing is the latest in today's fashion, too. It's a light brown suit with a blue undershirt. Latest fashion in what? See, look at Akiyama's suit that he's wearing. He shows off his chest with it. Polka dot ties were all the rage in 2012. True. People in the know would recognize you to be very well off. She turned me down because she doesn't like me as a person. Well, that wouldn't be great either. But I could at least come to terms with that. Okay. This has been on my... I mentioned it in Discord. It's been on my mind all day. Just because I've never gotten this thing. I'm gonna mention... I mentioned it on Discord. It's just wild to me because I have not gotten anyone saying anything close to this to me in, like, fucking 15 to 20 fucking years. A customer told me today that I needed more confidence. And I'm so confused. I was so, like, it's just, it's been on my mind all day. And maybe that's proof that I don't have confidence. But, like, I get insulted at work very frequently. Because people are assholes and they should all die, right? I get insulted all the time at work. It's a literal daily occurrence that I get insults. I work retail, that's just the nature of the job. Because, you know, people are horrible and most people only go to retail so they can make other people feel bad because that's how they feel better about themselves in life. But out of all of the shit that people have said about me negatively, not even just in retail, just like in life in general, I can't think of a single time since like halfway through high school where anyone has said to me in any capacity that the thing that I lack is confidence. And I'm just, like, because I act like a very nice person at work. Act. Emphasis on the word act there. I act like I'm a really nice person at work. Like, I try to be a super, like, I wouldn't say warm, but, like, probably because I'm a little too energetic for that. But, like, I'm very much a person where I'm just, like, I try to speak to people in a very, like, in a very inviting voice, in a very friendly voice. I try to make people laugh or smile with the things that I say and anything like that. I try to say I'm frequently using words that I'm just, like, rote repeating what, like, I need to say for my job and anything like that. I'm chucking in little extra sentences in there, chucking in little bits of extra small talk, like, changing up how I say things to different customers. I'm saying the exact same thing to different customers. Like, you know, I'm good at my job, right? And just, I feel like this woman, like, is her idea of confidence, like, arrogance? Like, the only thing I can think of is just, like, do you want me to be arrogant? Do you want me to act like I'm so fucking good at my job that none of you matter? Like, what do you mean by confidence? It's just so confusing. Because normally I can at least understand where a customer's coming from when they insult me. It's either something about myself that, like, yeah, it's not great, but they're being an absolute dick about it. Like, if a customer insults my appearance, yeah, I get I'm not, like, attractive or anything like that, and I understand all of that, and I understand that a lot of people are very judgmental because of my weight and everything like that. I understand why they're being assholes, but I can understand they're still being assholes, right? But at least I understand their basis of assholery, because a lot of people in society are assholes about that particular kind of thing. I at least understand it. And, like, when people call me stupid or an idiot or anything like that, that's because I work retail. They assume that because I'm in a job that isn't an educated one that doesn't require, like, higher education to get into, they immediately assume that I'm stupid. They're assholes, they're still pricks, but at least I understand their basis for it. And it's just, it's been a while since I've been hit with, well, I say it's been a while since I've been hit with something like that, but I guess the last time, not that the customer insulted me about it, but, like, to me, it's as confusing to have a customer say to me, you need to be more confident in yourself. Like, what was the thing? I think she was saying something along the lines of, it's off-putting that you're so, unconfident about your job. Or something like that. Or something along those lines. Of just completely, like, threw me for a loop of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? I guess the last time I was thrown that much for a loop was that customer who accused me of sleeping with literally her entire family. There was also that. But I would say both of those things are, like, as confusing as each other. That one woman who was just like, you've slept with my entire family, fuck you. That one was also weird. That one was also weird. That one was confusing. But to say I'm not hip enough, I just don't understand it. Did Mia say anything else about that? Yeah. Actually, I was so stunned by a rejection, I stumbled out of the club without probing any deeper. Pathetic, I know. I see. Look, Yama-san, please. Can you ask Mia-chan why she thinks I'm so unhip? It's honestly out of my hands. If you ever complain about our service quality, I'm all ears. But if it's a private matter... Please, I'm so ashamed by this. If I don't fix it, I won't be able to go to your club ever again. Damn, what to do? He's a little customer and a big spender. Letting him down would be bad for business. Alright, sure. I'll have a chat with you. You will? Thank you! Got a hand on your negotiating skills. I gotta turn on a regular when they're threatening not to return. Haha, sorry. I'll buy a bit of the club. Mind waiting here? Of course! Oh boy, another fine mess. Mia should still be here at least. I better talk to her. This is at least the camera club I own. I wonder if Mia's here. Should ask her about that thing side or something. No, I have to go back to this place. Mia, do you have a minute? Oh, hey boss. For you, always. What do you need? Sada-san stopped by earlier, right? Yes, he did. What about it? Well, no sense beating around the bush. What made you turn him down? Are you kidding? He's so not hip. He's a wonderful customer, sure. Have you seen him in public together? He's just so unhip, right? You say that, but is that really true? Sada-san wears the latest fashions from all the top brands. He's far better dressed than most guys, wouldn't you say? I don't understand fashion. If Sada-san is actually meant to be fashionable, I don't understand fashion. But also, when it comes to fashion in terms of what's in this season, I will never understand that. Probably because most of that's just marketing bullshit. But still. I can understand fashion in a sense of self-expression. And I very much like fashion as a sense of self-expression. I feel like just based on the people that I like in video games and everything like that, you can probably tell that a decent part of my physical attraction to people actually comes down to their sense of fashion in terms of personal expression. Because, you know, I'm not great with faces unless they're Akiyamas. But when it comes to, like, oh, this season stuff, you're wearing last season stuff, like, the high-end fashion, I'm just like, nah, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit's fucking real. Fuck off and die. What was in and hip in early 10s Japan? If it's like the Western worlds, fashion trends since the 2000s have just been whatever was fashionable 20 years ago. So early 90s attire? Not you too, boss. You don't get it either, boss. That's exactly what makes him so unhip, boss. What do you mean? I mean, his fashion sense is... How do I put it? It's like he's a mannequin. So neat and tidy and boring. Okay, never mind. I'm super down with Miyu. Miyu is awesome. You wear what is fashionable because you're told it's the fashionable thing to wear. I'm actually super down. I actually totally understand Miyu's point here. You wear what you're told is fashionable by what's like in the fashion magazines. So you wear it because that's the thing that is in. Well, now that you mention it, he does wear his collar buttoned to the top. Because he might come across as kind of stuffy. He's so prim and proper even when he's drinking it. The day would just be so tedious. A serious company man married to his job isn't my idea of fun. For a man who knows how to cut loose and enjoy himself. Okay, so we're dressing a little more like... Me? Help? In a cheesy suit like that? Huh? You only need a touch of playfulness. I like Akiyama's suit. It's the big things. I mean, it's someone in a red jacket, like, of course, right? But like the big thing is like the color combination. It's just like it makes a very striking personality. You only need a touch of playfulness. A touch would be how much? Come on, boss! Instead of counting on me to give you all the answers, why don't you do some research on your own? Okay, fine. Setting up on fashion. Maybe there's a good magazine at one of the convenience stores. Best part of Akiyama's suit's the guy wearing it. That is true. That is true. Akiyama would probably look good in a fucking potato sack. Because it would still be Akiyama in a potato sack. So there is that. You really can tell a lot about my taste in men when you realize that I consider Akiyama to be one of the most attractive men on the planet. Like, I feel like it gives away what my sense of attraction is very, very strongly. The convenience store is a sub-story. The convenience store is where another sub-story is. We're just gonna start a different sub-story. Alright, just gotta find a fashion magazine. Let's see, what do they have? Leon! The fashion magazine for charming older men. This could be the ticket. Oh. Oh, okay, so look behind Akiyama's neck, right? See how there's like the bowls of what is probably like instant noodles or something similar? I was looking at those bowls, like the red ones that are there, and it has like a green one when he tilts his head over to the side. I was looking at those bowls, and I was thinking, aren't those bowls fucking gigantic? Because I thought they were on the front counter. I thought they were on the front counter. And I'm just like, wow, those are huge bowls. Oh, they're on the shelf behind him, never mind. So there's a lot about how lesbian I am that I put literally all the Yakuza products at about the same level. I love it as a vehiculation. As that thing is just like a lot of the other Yakuza protagonists or characters, I can recognize them as like attractive men. They just don't do it for me. Like Kiryu's an attractive man, and I wouldn't say no. But, like, Kiryu's not my type. Majima's not my type. Akiyama is. Yakuza 2 specifically, Daigo is. So really what it just says is that I like a man with his hair down. Really, what we're learning is that I just like a man with shoulder-length hair and wears his hair down. Really, when it comes down to it. When it comes down to it. Well, I think also when it comes to Akiyama and, like, again, Yakuza 2 Daigo, it comes in, like, how would I describe it? Laid back fanciness? Because, like, a big part of it for Akiyama is, like, the fact that, like, he wears a suit. He wears a nice suit jacket that's massively unbuttoned. He, like, Akiyama, like, has a specific hairstyle, but it's kind of just thrown back there. Akiyama is in a consistent state of, like, 5 o'clock shadow. Whereas, like, he's got, like, it's shaped to some degree, but it's not, like, super intensive or anything like that. I think that's a big part. And, like, even, like, Yakuza 2 Daigo's, it's like, yeah, Daigo in Yakuza 2, like, he looks like he's a bit fancy, but it's also, like, it's not, like, a Yakuza 3 onwards Daigo, where it's, like, a prim proper suit with the slicked back hair or anything like that. He's, like, in a big, puffy snow coat. He's in a big, puffy snow coat with his hair down and everything like that. That, like, air of, like, effortlessness. That air of, I'm not even trying. But it's very obvious that I'm trying a bit. Kind of thing. That's, like, what works on me. Alright. Ladies go for mature men with a dash of roguish appeal. Point is to dress appropriately and fashionably for your age, but to accentuate your look with a touch of bad boy. Okay, so that is basically just me. So basically what I'm saying. Basically what I'm saying. It'll make you seem more open and approachable, upping your charm. Gaga Milano wristwatches. No, that's just ugly. That's... You know what screams bad boy? You know what screams bad boy? A watch that looks like a fucking kindergartner would wear. You know what screams bad boy? These fucking colorful, goofy, like, shaped fucking Sesame Street ass numbers on a watch. That to me screams bad boy. Oh hey, this is what I'm wearing. Hana-chan got it for my birthday. Oh hey look! Oh hey look! They make sure it's in shot in the camera that he's wearing one as well. Okay, but here's it, like, the ridiculous lettering is there, but it's not colored in the fucking primary colors on a color chart wheel at the very least. At least his is gold with a nice brown wrist strap. Like, that's an actual color that a decent wristwatch can actually be. It's got a conspicuous design that makes it stand out like a neon sign. Maybe a watch like this could be that roguish and playful touch, spice up a guy's fashion appeal without losing dignity. Good. Could be answered the kind of fashion appeal me expressed from Cider. He needs to hear this. Fisher Price watches all the rage these days. What the fuck? What the fuck? Should I get a wristwatch? Do I need a wristwatch for when I wear a suit? If I get a wristwatch, can I add some roguish charm to when I wear a suit? Will that work? Well, what was that one watch? I wanted to buy it, but then they stopped making it. There was that one website that sold like a bunch of geeky shit. Was it ThinkGeek? Yeah, ThinkGeek, yeah. Yeah, ThinkGeek way back in the day. Fucking, I remember, like, back in high school, like, just after high school, the amount of fucking people who would like try to buy shit and like fashion stuff like from ThinkGeek because it would be like smart kind of thing. Yeah, that's the one. They don't exist anymore apparently. They don't exist anymore apparently. Trying to see if I can find something that's similar to like the one that I was looking at. Because they had a wristwatch that was, everything was in it was written in binary. Well, not written in binary, it was like color blocked. So like it would have one to, like it would be like a 4-bit. It would be 4-bit as it went around. With like squares. And it would fill in the squares to the bit. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Like as it went around. But this was like a long time ago. It's like in high school. High school or just after high school. I remember like that being a wristwatch. I'm just like, oh, I could buy that, but like they didn't have a job at the time. Well, I had like a weekend job, so I couldn't buy it. What was that one watch I saw someone like showing off on Blue Sky or something? And it was like a nice silver and black watch, and it looked like it was a metal watch, but it was like made out of wood. It's like a really fancy, like it looks really fancy. It was just like all of the links that went around the entire thing, the whole faceplate and everything like that. It was this black undercoat where like, and all of it was a silver trim, and it looks really nice, and it looked like it was made out of metal, but it was actually wood. It was really cool. I do remember seeing that as well. I get like wrist. It's like basketball shoes. It's one of those things where it's just there's such a massive industry behind this piece of fashion that I'm just so divorced from. Like, my brother's into the shoes. My brother is super into the shoes. Primarily basketball shoes, but also football shoes. Like, he's got them, like, in his room. He has, like, multiple shelves. His room has, like, a little hallway before he gets, like, the actual main, like, bed area for it. And along that hallway is, like, all different shelves that, like, hold up the shoes. And then on one of his walls, like, on one side of his bed, he's also got more shelves for more shoes. So, like, he's super into that and everything like that. And I get magazines at work sometimes that are about, like, basketball shoes. And it's like a book this thick of all different shit. I'm just like, what the fuck? But then I also get watch ones. And I get, like, a watch magazine. That's like, oh, here's, like, the fancy watches for the men's wristwatches for the year. And it's a magazine, like, this fucking thick. And I'm just like, how do you even come up with that many different designs of wristwatch? Again, it's one of those worlds that's just like, not that I'm hanging shit in the world or anything for it. I don't know enough about it to know any of the problems with it or anything like that. Not that I'm hanging shit on it. Don't take it like to me just being like it's dumb to care about that kind of thing. I don't know enough about it to know whether that's true or not. But it's like there's this entire world of wristwatches of like all the different brands and all the different things like that. I've just got no idea of any of it. I guess another one my brother's super into is cologne. There's the entire world of cologne that exists. The secret is half of those designs are functionally identical. Yeah, probably. But there's like the entire world of cologne that exists. And my brother's super into that. And like I smell different ones and I'm just like, ethanol. This one smells like ethanol. Yeah, it most definitely does. And it's just like the entire world of colognes. I've got like no idea of either. They opened a new cologne store in my fucking center. And I swear to God, it has to be a drug front. I refuse to believe that this cologne store is not a fucking drug front. Because, like, I work in the store. I know the rent for my store. I know how much, depending on the location of your lot and how big the area is, how much your fucking lease costs. And this one new cologne shop that has opened up, it is fucking gigantic. They spent all of this money on this massive lot. They've got, like, the walls on the outside are meant to look like faux marble pillars. Like, they're obviously not marble pillars, but, like, around the entire front between every window, like, they've modeled the storefront to have these giant columns, which I also know that isn't cheap. Because if you just, like, they tore down the entire original front walls of the place and completely replaced them, which for a new business in this center is not common. That's like, what the fuck? And you go into this and it's a giant area and it's empty. The only things they have on display in the entire shop are on the walls. And I think there's like maybe 4 tables in the middle that show off a thing. But like, it's just walls of these colognes. And it all looks the fucking same. And it looks like a fucking like security deposit box at a fucking like bank or some shit. Where it's just like little like locker things in the wall for all of these colognes. And I have never seen anyone go into it. And I'm just like, it's a front for drugs. It's a front for drugs. It's absolutely a front for drugs. It's a front for drugs. It's absolutely a front for drugs. 100%. I'm gonna see if I can find the name of this. Can I find a shop for this that isn't the one that just opened next to me? Okay, all of these ones are way smaller than the one that I have. All of these are way smaller than the one that's at my store, and the outsides don't look anywhere near as fancy. How is mine the fanciest? What the fuck? What the fuck? I can open up this image. This image gives an idea of it. But like, again, so the entire world of perfumes and like colognes and shit, I don't understand. Look, we don't have enough content today to make an actual 3.5-hour episode. We just don't. We just don't have enough to make an actual 3.5 hour to 4 hour stream today. Because there's not much today. I need to find stuff to rant about, alright? I need to pad the video out. Like, again, the one that's in my center is bigger than this. But, like, this is what I mean. It's all just bottles on a wall like this. This is what it looks like in terms of, like, the displays on the wall. But, like, mine does, like, the one at my shop, my center doesn't have any of this metal barring. It's all marble shit. But, like, it's just this. This is the entire store. It's just these bottles on a wall. And a counter. And that's it. And it's massive. And I'm just like, what is cologne even? Like, again, it's just like looking at these bottles. This is how it is near my work too. How do you know what the fuck is what? Camera glitches are amazing today. What is what? Like, how do you go up to this wall and look at all these bottles here? What an uninviting store. I think that's literally the point. A matrix white room with cologne on the walls. No, yeah, completely black and golden theme. Completely black and golden theme. Okay, I realize saying marble. I realize saying marble probably gets across that impression. Black marble. Black marble. I gotta say that. Black marble. It's marble but black. Sorry, I didn't specify that. It's clearly not real marble. I don't think they get away with that for weight limits. In the store, because where they are is technically above a road. So it's like technically a bridge. But yeah, it's looking like black marble everywhere with like gold essence and everything. But again, it's just like, what do you do? Like, not even joking. When you go into a store like this, what do you do? Like, do you go to these bottles on the wall and like pick them up? Is there differences? Are these like literally all the same brand? Or they're all the same brand, it's Palermo. But like, what are these differences? What are the differences between these bottles? What are the different things? Dilf. Hello, Crafts. How are you today? What are the difference between the bottles? There's nothing to say what the difference is. Like, it just drives me nuts. It drives me, every time I walk past it, I'm just like, my business is struggling. There gets a shitload of people in every day, and yet some people have enough money in their business to open up this fucking monstrosity in my center, and I never see anyone going there. Drives me nuts. It drives me not seeing it. I love that because some messages didn't show up. You just started shouting out DILF with no context. Yes, Dwarven Crafts subs for 15 months with rainbow DILF messages in chat. I gotta work out how to do that. There's other stuff I've gotta work out in our stream elements as well for an upcoming series. I don't think stream elements will let me do it to the extent that I want it to, but I'll see if I can do something. Hey, Akiyama-san! I was getting tired of waiting. Did you find out anything? They're focusing on the watch in the picture. the watch is in the frame. I did. Hold on, Side-to-Sun. That watch you're wearing. It's pretty high end, isn't it? Probably goes for around 1,000,000 yen. It's now my turn to be tired all the time. Crafts, it's still my turn. You can't start your turn to be tired all the time when it's still my turn. You have to wait until I'm no longer tired all the time before you can. You can't steal my bit when I'm still in the middle of it myself. That's just rude. G'day! A watch plays an important role in defining a man's status. That's why I chose this piece here. Highly respected brand, you know. That's just it, Side-to-Sun. Crafts, as our resident person who likes to fuck men the most. G'day. As our resident person who likes to fuck men the most out of my viewers, what's your opinion on Akiyama? What is your opinion on the hotness of Akiyama? I know you usually like your men older, so it's hard to judge. But, so it may not be as high. Because for me, Akiyama is peak male perfection. For me, like, personally, Akiyama for me is the hottest male character for me. I put him at actually #1. For me, Akiyama is straight up #1 hottest male character I've seen in a video game. Huh? What's just it? Akiyama's watch goes for 1,400 AUD. The fucking Fisher Price bullshit? Why? No, okay, Akiyama's... I can understand Akiyama's a bit more because it is, like, gold. With the thing around it. That watch. There's no questioning its brand's power. And it's obviously a respectable piece of jewelry. I don't doubt it. Not one bit. But at the same time, it also happens to be a very standard choice. As far as expressing one's own fashion sense goes, it's hardly unique. He's a bit too skinny for me, but he's objectively hot. Okay. Okay. What is Akiyama's necklace? Have we ever actually zoomed in on, like, what Akiyama's necklace is? Now, really, the man's talking about jewelry, and the man's always showing off his very particular small gold chain with a circle on it. I actually don't know what it is. Huh? Some might even say it's unhip. Oh, no. Your fashion sense has no sense of freedom. It's just too perfect. Wealthy or not many women will be drawn to a man who plays things so by the book. Let's log it with a picture of a Godotama inside. That would make sense. Godotama would make sense for Akiyama to have. Out of every character in this franchise, Akiyama is the one who represents Godotama the most. Fine then. What kind of watch do you suggest over there? How about this? We gotta branch up now and check out some watches. We continue this conversation then. Okay, let's do that! Oh. Welcome back to Lamarck. Watch I'm wearing appears to be the most expensive one on the market. Side-to-Sun. Comparing price tags will make you more fashionable. You need to consider the design. Design? Woke up and it's still dark outside at 7 AM. I hate winter. That's me right now. Oh, I guess it's 4. I was about to say, I look outside. Oh my god, the sun's out. It's 4:30 PM. Even in winter, that's the case. I was like, I have been hating. It's an advantage of where I currently live compared to where I used to live. I live like the perfect direction to the sun. Because when I go to sleep, I open up my curtains. And it's like just the right amount of light coming in from outside, which is to say the smallest amount possible. Because like I have like some level of tree cover out here. Giving away places that I've worked out, got trees out the front of my house. I'm just doxing myself today. But when the sun comes up, I don't get any direct sun. I mean, pretty much the entire day, I don't get any direct sunlight coming in through my windows. But I get like an amount of light. It is like facing that way. So I wake up in the morning, like during autumn, during spring and summer, and it's just like the perfect amount of light coming into the room to be like a gentle amount of light to wake up to in the morning. And it's so nice. And it's so nice. I love it so much. I love it so much. Because where I used to live, fucking live, opposite, like, one wall, like, if I was out in, like, the lounge room, it would just be this garish yellow that shines in from other buildings, and it'd be awful. And then going to my actual bedroom, when the sun would come up, it wouldn't go into my room, but it would directly reflect off all the tall buildings next to me, and off their mirror fucking sheen surfaces, and directly into my fucking face, and it was really annoying. So it was always just like, go to sleep with the blinds down, and I'll slowly lift them up in the morning. Where here I can just wake up, and it's just like a nice soft light that comes in, and it really helps me wake up. Really nice. Really like it. If you zoom in on his model, Akiyama's necklace is Kiryu's face with the words Ryuga Gotoku since 2005, 12, 18 written on it. This is not a joke. What the fuck? Why are you wearing a necklace of one of your friends? Yo, watch! That's a pretty unique design. Oh, you noticed? It's a Gaga Milano. I feel like my room faces the sun. Sunrise directly and my shutters are busted. Yeah. Having sunlight directly come into your into it, it's, I mean, at least for where I live, because I live in Australia, strong sun, it's way too much. But having like the amount of light that just gently breezes in is like, it's so nice. It's so nice. Just the funny Easter egg because you can't actually see it normally in game. That's so silly. I love it, but like, oh my god, it's so silly. It's a Gaga Milano. A Gaga Milano. Oh, that's famous. Yes. It's a brand that's becoming increasingly popular, especially among pro athletes and entertainers. The watch face design is striking, isn't it? Lady Gaga. This is one of the sub-stories that's an ad for a real-life brand. Gaga watches are a real-life brand in Japan, and this is an ad for the real-life Gaga Milano watch. Lady Kikita. The watch face's design is striking, isn't it? I think it'd make a pretty big statement if it was worn alongside some formal business attire. That's true. If I'm wearing a suit that's formal and reserved, a flashy watch is sure to catch an eye or two. Sorry, an Italian brand. They're just popular in Japan. I guess, well, of course they're an Italian brand. We're in La Marque. We're in La Marque. Of course they're Italian. Think about it this way. Even if you're great at your job, you shouldn't have to lose your sense of fun. Let me ask you, do you ever find people who are super committed to their jobs to be too little much so? As if they have no time for anything but their job. I'll start with the alcohol accent. Right, I get it now. What I lacked was a sense of fun! I was too much of a stuffed shirt. I'll buy this watch and try to show my fun side! I hate those butt plug type nail polish bottles. Oh, look at his Gaga Milano! You need to express your sense of fashion, Saida-san. Oh, Akiyama, I'll buy the same watch you have. Yep, that's definitely what I meant. Can't believe I'm wearing something that's flashy. I've worn clothes so conservatively in my life. I feel like a new man. Great. Now that you're feeling it, why don't you try asking me out again? Uh-huh. But what's wrong? Well, you see, you know how I always use your Club Tensei clients? Yeah. Never been there on my private time. I can never work up the courage to go on my own. Huh? What are you talking about? It's so different than when you go on business. Business and private situations are completely different. Though, you just think of me as a pervy old man if I were to come in by myself. I'm one of the guys I hit with ladies. I watch his ass. It's a really bad watch. You should have seen the variation that we had earlier in the stream. The one that was in the magazines, all of the numbers were alternately colored red, yellow, and blue. In the most primary color ass versions of those colors you can possibly imagine. Now try to spend more money at my club. I know you have it, you just bought a really expensive watch. I'm glad that women go for mature men with a little bit of a bad side. I guess they're not too far off the mark. Yeah, you're more like Lamont. Saida-san? Yeah? You're missing something. What's that? Come with me and I'll show you. Here, you might want to read this. Tower Battle! My beloved. My beloved is back. Oh, it feels like it's been too long. Oh, my beloved tower battle has returned. Oh, baby, I've missed you. I've missed you so much, tower battle. Okay. But you're a man with a dash of bad boy. I get it now. We wouldn't like this kind of thing. Cut to him showing up to the club and he's like in the fucking aviators. He's got the leather jacket on. That's exactly it. What you're missing was that dash of wickedness. You mean that thing about Roger Shapiro? That's it. Of course, that doesn't mean you should actually be wicked or evil or anything. But don't you think there are times when a guy can afford to show off his bad side a little? On a logical level, women seek stability, but on an instinctual level, they're often attracted to danger. Lots of women seek a little more than dishonesty and decency. Akiyama, you're making yourself not attractive right now. Is Leighton dancing to the music in the Popeye store right now? Because I get it. The dangerous side of man. I get it now! Pull out a gun on it next time. No! What's changed? Ah! Oh! He's once again just copying Akiyama. He's once again just copying Akiyama. I'm taking the shirt down 2 buttons and I'm removing the tie. Thanks for everything, Akiyama-san. I'm gonna ask you out again. Excellent. Sure you'll succeed this time. Alright. That should do it. I better swing by at least later and see how it all turns out. Oh, hell yeah. I also love Poker Apartment House. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna wear the polka dot tie. I love Poker Apartment House. Like a Fish. That's gonna be their next. That's gonna be their next thing. After they finish making Like a Dragon, then I'm gonna start making Like a Fish games. You wanna see my most cursed emote? That's a high fucking bar. Given what you have put in the chat before, that is a high fucking bar. Why? Is that Lin-Manuel Miranda? You're right, it is fucking cursed as shit. That is incredibly cursed. No, I don't actually know. And honestly, I don't know if I care enough to actually know the answer. But I don't actually know. Why do people hate Hamilton? Because I know people hate Hamilton, but I don't know why people hate Hamilton. Hamilton's just always one of those things that, like, when people are talking about stage plays and productions and stuff like that, that if they want to target the shit on, they will shit on Hamilton. I'm not saying that it's not deserving, I literally don't know why. Oh, you're here. You're the front. Akiyama-san! Sada-san. Those are things went well. Yes, they did. I got on my dream date with Mia Chan after a shift, and it's all thanks to your advice. I believe it's what the kids call corny. Because he was a racist arsehole, or you mean the play? Is the play about him being a racist arsehole? Because, like, I know that. I know it's, like, based on, like, American... What? Is it president? Or someone? It's like an old American historical figure. Is it about him being an asshole? Is it about... Is the play about him being a racist asshole? I don't know, I just passed what I read on... what I read in Liam. I'm going on a date with a hostess. That makes me feel a little bit like a bad boy. Sounds like you gain a lot of confidence. Consider me your customer for life. Hardly adequate, but please take it. I got a cloth. That's just the polka dot tie you took off. Almost time. I'll be going now. Remember, everyone, women are simple. Read a magazine and appeal to base instincts and you'll get the girls. Because it glorifies rapists and slave owners, and also the music is mid. Wait, so it's not about them being wait, so it's not about John Hamilton being a racist. Is it John? I think it's John. And so it's not about John Hamilton being a racist arsehole. it tries to be like, oh, but he was actually good though. That sounds horrible. Who let this exist? That's where things will work out so well. Because ladies really do like the older bad boys after all. I feel like people are upset that the first rap musical to go mainstream is about the whitest thing ever. I did not realize it was rap. It's about how cool Hamilton was and how much cool shit the founding fathers did. Oh, this sounds horrible. Oh, this sounds horrible. Wait, so it's a rap musical. Kind of gloss over the worst part of his life to be hip and cool, and also it's just hip to hate on them. Wait, so it's a rap musical about how the founding fathers of America were actually, like, cool and awesome. Really? Why aren't we hating on Lin-Manuel Miranda even more? That sounds like the worst thing that anyone's ever done. Like, actual slave owner George Washington is so cool. What the fuck? Okay, okay, never mind. I'm now a Hamilton hater. I didn't realize this was what Hamilton. What the fuck? What the fuck, Lin-Manuel Miranda? What the hell is wrong with you? This sounds horrible. Whee! Lol. Lol. Whee! Bonk. No, no, you do not get to mushy mushy. Get 1,000 kicked. Get 1,000 kicked. I like how the lady slowly turned towards you guys and then ran away. Well, you hear about the famous street fights in Kamurocho and you have to go, I want to get involved or not. Okay, it is this. But it's okay, there's a black guy playing the real life racist slave owner. I'll be honest, it sounds like he should be in prison. I'll be honest, based on what I'm hearing, it sounds like Lin-Manuel Miranda should be in prison. From what I'm hearing, from what my understanding is. Also, weird field typing racist slave owner, like it just seems a given. But he wasn't a racist slave owner. He was just a slave owner who believed in states' rights. Whee! Whee! I love Akiyama. Hey! Get out of here. Bonk. There we go. Alright. There we go. Hello! Huh? But oh! Kushikatsu Daruma! Kushikatsu Daruma from somebody! Here's my cousin, which only makes sense if you're familiar with the channel. Okay, one of them is confusing. What the fuck? Either of those. To be fair, that Poggers one makes me uncomfortable as well, Decker. The Poggers one also makes me uncomfortable, so there is also that. You know my favorite this is such an obvious bit. You know what my favorite cursed emote is? You know what my favorite cursed emote is? Oh. Hmm? Oh, Verena Kiyama-san! Poggers, that's the one. That's the one. Just the way it slowly raises up and goes Poggers. Verena Kiyama-san! Thanks again for your help over in Sottenbury. What brings you up this way? Some coincidence running into you here. Yes, I'd have to agree. Are you here on business? Yep. Sure I told you before, but I'm trying to conjure up a new kushikatsu items. New eats a skewer and fry. I thought I could turn specialties from various regions and the kushikatsu. So I've been on the road from Osaka to Tokyo, slamming food from just about everywhere. Jamming in person. That's some dedication. Sangonen is running into you here, next to your office. Yeah, but nothing's really doing it for me. The way things are going, I could be heading home empty-handed. I know. You look like you got a lot of friends, Akiyama. Oh, I don't know about that. You seem to have acquaintances with pretty colorful backgrounds. Well then, some of them must be from other cities with their own like specialties, right? Think you'd ask them for me? Oh, what is this? Hey everyone. I know I asked you to go and get me some girls that you've slept with from across the country and get them to work at my club. I now need you to go back and get some, like, food ideas. Can someone order me to get up because I won't otherwise? Okay, do you want it done in a threatening way or a sensual way? Are you like a bratty bottom or like a submissive bottom? Which one of these will work? Okay, how about if you don't get up, I'll ask you to get up in a sensual way. Does that level of threat work? Asking easier than going there. Those guys weren't really born and raised in other regions, but wouldn't hurt to ask. When I view people like a prod for ideas, I'll ask them. Once again, Akiyama asking everyone else for like to help out with these bullshit. I'm too tired to be horny. Get up so you can wake up more. The more you wake up, the more horny you get to be. That's what you mean, right? Think about how horny you could be if you got up. Think about if you got up and tried to wake up more. Think about how horny you could be. Whee! Die already. Okay, we're almost there. Deku, do we have a lot to do after the sub-stories? I actually don't even know. I don't actually know what we have to do today outside of sub-stories and the stuff that we've already done. So I've been raining so much today, because I'm trying to like, Oh, there you got a level up the key. Oh, is that why I was wondering why I got a weapon level up. I'm just like, it doesn't even make sense. How did I get a weapon level up? Oh, because I kicked the sign and that counted as using it. Good, she cuts it on his gem. I was going to find out about some tasty regional specialties. I wonder if now's a good time to ask. I will ask her now. Pardon me, gents. A moment of your time. Nakayama, not again, for fuck's sakes. Need something? Yeah? What's up? Well, you see, Akiyama, why do you keep pawning this shit off on us? So that does nothing to me because the RGG guy I'm actively horny for is the new protagonist. He's not here yet. Oh. You're telling me the new RGG protagonist isn't Akiyama? Spoilers, oh my god. I'm realizing I love this bottle so much, right? I have two of these, but like I love this bottle so much. This is my my new drinking bottle, and it's so good. It's so easy to drink out of. It keeps shit so cold. I am now realizing part of the issue with these bottles is that I drink water actually too quickly. I used to have my glass bottle, and that would sometimes last me a full stream. We're 2.5 hours into it, and this, which holds the same amount of water, and it's almost empty. So now I have to like pry open its innards to actually get the last little bits out. And now I'm out of water. Now what do I do? Like, 3 things I've written down that won't take long, but it's not super important if we don't do them. Fair. And so I was hoping to hear you 3 other ideas on regional specialties might be good as deep fried skewers. Regional specialties, huh? I didn't pay much attention to when I was down south. You were there for 6 months, Gary. I was on the lam. Wasn't no much dining out. I'm always hurting for cash. I can't afford to eat all that well. I was in the concept of having a lampshade on a chandelier. You can still see the light bulb from below. Would it be to lower the amount of light that comes off of it? like, onto the roof? So the roof's not as bright? I can't think of other reasons why. I can't think of having seen in my life a lampshade with a chandelier. Guess I picked the wrong panel of experts. Well, nothing I can do about it now. I promised the man to allow me to at least get your opinions. Alright, start with you, Kiryu-san. Alright. Kiryu-san. You're in Nagasaki guy. Fukuoka, right? Were there any local specialties you recommend? It was quite literally in frame. Oh, it's in the game. So you had the dunk style. Okay, this is like, there would actually be things that could be appropriate for this. You had the dunk ramen. You had the dunk ramen. You had the dunk. Okay, you also had mentaiko. Mentaiko was also referenced quite frequently. Mentaiko. Yeah, soju. I've never had a soju I've liked. Every soju I've had has had like a wickedly awful aftertaste that I've never liked. But I don't know if that's soju itself, or if that's the brands that I've had, or it's the fact that I've only ever had flavored soju. That, like, and it's the flavoring that I don't like. What's mentaiko? Fish roe. I think specifically spicy. Mentaiko, I'd say. There was a shop famous for the spicy fish roe. Yeah, there is. In Nagasaki too, yeah. Yeah. It's a fish roe thing. Nagasaki had a shitload of fish. There was like an entire shop that was like nothing but tuna. It was a big fish area. Oh, I see. That's rather intriguing, actually. I'm curious as to what it tastes like as kushikatsu. Excuse me. How do you have fish roe on a skewer? How the fuck do you put fish roe on a skewer? It's quite a noteworthy suggestion. Sure. I think all of Japan is big fish area. I was thinking because I only know Mentaiko, the porn artist. Oh, because spicy. Because it's spicier, so they draw spicy art. Well, Sajima-san and Tsukimino, this was curry. I believe. This was curry. Sajima-san, can I ask for your input? Sure. Sajima-san, you spent a lot of time in Hokkaido Tsukimino, which is known for its many local specialties. What might you recommend? Well... Rabbit? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't remember any of these being a thing. We hunted rabbit and bear. I don't remember any of these things being a food thing that was like a specific thing that was mentioned while we were there. I only remember like curry was like the big thing for food there. This comic where a god comes to Earth to end human reproduction by turning every game in was low-key foundational to me. Deku, can I ask for a cheat? Because I don't remember this and I'm too lazy to like reload if I fuck it up. I have literally no idea for this. Salmon? When the fuck did salmon come up while we're in Tsukimino? Does anyone remember when they brought up salmon as like, oh yeah, this is a food thing there? Salmon feels the most normal. Well, the thing is just like, while we were in Tsukimino, we were literally hunting rabbit and bear for their meat. We literally hunted these two for their meat. I don't remember salmon coming up while we were there. Like, as a thing. Curry came up. There's also a lot of fishing. We just didn't do that. Oh, that's true. There was the fishing in the village. Yeah, that was also a thing. There was fishing in the village. How about salmon? Huh? Sajima-san, weren't you up in the mountains? Yeah. Well, there was a river close by. Folks smoked them to get through the winter. That was pretty good. No wonder bears like them so much. Alright, I hardly remember Tsukimino in general. That was way too long ago. Yeah. Yakuza 5 has taken the longest out of any Yakuza game that I've done. Even if I didn't have the 10-month gap. Even if I didn't have the 10-month gap where I literally couldn't stream. Even discounting that, Yakuza 5 is the longest I've taken getting through a Yakuza game. It's the longest game that I've done, yes, but it's also just because I've been able to stream a lot less. So, yeah. It was so long ago. Let's see. Salmon, huh? Does sound pretty good. As far as rice balls go, I'm definitely partial to salmon. Okay. Hope that helps. Indeed it does! Thank you. Sure. Chicken. Chicken with, the bean paste, was it? What was the specialty of the spicy chicken place? There was that one chicken place that had the... What was there, like, they had, like, a Nagoya specialty. And it was, like, some form of bean paste, like, on the chicken or something. Last but not least, Shinoda-san! Can I get your input, too? Sure. But I don't know much help I'll be. Nonsense! You're in Kinachi Nagoya, right? Well, local specialties come to mind. Let's see. Miso bean paste, fried wings, chicken wings, and fried prawns. Well, it's definitely either chicken wings or miso bean paste. But I want to say it was the chicken. Like, chicken wings was that one place. That's the thing, is that chicken wings was that one place, whereas I think multiple places mentioned miso bean paste as, like, a thing that they used. But I'm not also... I'm gonna want to... Deku, is it chicken wings? Is it chicken wings? Chicken wings! It is chicken wings. It is that one chicken store. How about chicken wings? I bet that'd be a good fit for Kushikatsu. Very true. I don't quite know how that would stick wings on skewers, but I doubt they'd be great fried. That'd be very, so it's very helpful. Thank you. Oh, no problem. Okay, that's it from everyone here. Pressure Corporation. Hit you up again for more ideas later, though. Sure. Okay. Anytime. Should report back to the chairman. Try to find the meme panel. I can't find it anyway. I'll turn every man gay, and then what? Then who will you fuck, women of Earth? Bang, bang, bang. Bumping over on, bumping over on, bumping over on. Okay, here's actually a question I should probably ask. Here is a question that I should probably ask. Given the length of the finale, should we do Armon today? Given how little, given how much we're smashing through everything. I don't know how long the finale of the game's going to be. I have no clue, obviously. Is it a length where we should do Armon today, or is it a length where we should save Armon for next time so the finale is not an hour long? Chairman Oyama-san. Ah, Kiyama-san. How's it going? What's up, any ideas for some new Kushikatsu items? There you go. Yes, I spoke with some acquaintances who've been living in Fukuoka, Hokkaido, Nagoya. Great! And a Fukuoka acquaintance suggested mentaiko, spicy fish roll. Mentaiko, huh? That's a good one! Oh, good. Here's hoping it works. Next, my acquaintance from Hokkaido suggested salmon. Ah, yes! Salmon. That does sound good for frying on a skewer. Yeah, salmon's pretty tasty, isn't it? Glad you like the idea. And finally, my Nagoya acquaintance suggested chicken wings. Chicken wings. That makes sense. Yes, I'm sure that'll work just fine. I think so too. I think it should work. I'm glad you like the idea. Probably do Armon next time. Easy done. Feels weird to be this close to the end of Yakuza 5. It does feel weird to be this close to the end of Yakuza 5. So much of this finale has not felt like a finale because it is just a lot of busy work. But it is weird to think, oh, we are this close to actually finishing Yakuza 5. This game has been a part of my life for a very long time because of, you know, how long it's taken and the fact that I couldn't stream for 10 months. So I was just thinking about Yakuza 5 for a lot of that when I wasn't playing Final Fantasy 14. It's weird to think we're nearly done. It's weird to think there's one more fucking Kiryu game. That's the real weird shit. And the real weird shit is that there's one more Kiryu game after this. A Kiryu game that we're delaying even further by doing Yakuza 0 again, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's about all I have for you. Well, I'll tell you what you told me to mull it over. Appreciate the help. Bye. Okay, so do I run around or do I go back to Sotenbori? Do I run around for him to respawn here, or does he spawn in Sotenbori? Because he's trying his ideas back home. Run around for a bit, okay. I'm gonna beat you up. Hello there, man. Today is the day for you to get beaten up. You know, if today's episode's a little bit short, that's fine. The hostess episode took like 5 hours. Hostess episode took like 5 hours. So fuck it. If today's a little short, then that's fine. Wait. I think there's another aspect that does like make street fights in Yakuza 5 feel like a lot simpler. The fact that you can just instant kill so many enemies in the street like this. Yeah! 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 Let's go! Ah. Get over here. Death by 1,000 kicks. You made a comment about getting fucked by marbles in Aurum Vale? Did he make sure to like eat the fruit so he didn't die to Burbaro stacks at least? Or is that like the part that's hottest? Is getting the Burbaro stacks what makes it even hotter? Akiyama-san, we did it! We got our new menu items. Oh, that's great to hear. What are they, you may ask? I was just about to say. We decided to go with Mentaiko salmon and chicken wings. Akiyama-san, your advice was spot on in every way. Thank you so very much. Of all the ideas, what? So that's great. Akiyama-san, I owe you so much for what you've done. What do you say you join me at my company? It's an attractive offer. My business ever goes under, I'll definitely look you up. Nah. You're way too on top of things. I doubt we'll see the day. So much, but I think it goes a little short my appreciation. Thank you kindly. Can I go back there? 20,000 yen. Codro Blackjack. Gotta get going. Coming with us again soon. Will those food items actually be available if I go back to Sotenbori? Heh, he's an energetic one. Akiyama sub-store is complete. Let's go. No. Cell phone. They will be available. Let's go and get some food. Yay! Complete sub-store is Akiyama. That's like literally on the street that we're on. Let's do that. And let's go back to Sotenbori and let's eat some food. And then I don't know what else we do. We only had one left yet. It's only one left for Kiryu, and that is going to be on. Yakuza 5 encounter rates. Yakuza 5 encounter rates. Death by 1,000 kicks! Die! 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 One of those over-the-top events. Just for how long it lasts. I'll kick signs at all of you. No one needs to die. There we go. Oh, I got a level up with him, didn't I? Yeah. Like, great, because he actually has levels to get. He gauge should not go down when using evasive quick step. Get out of holds quicker. Evasive quick step. So I can dodge way more than just go boing, 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 boing. Alright, where are we? This one, yeah. So what else do you have on the recommendation table, Deku? What else is your table of recommending? The main panel was an edit. Oh, heartbreaking. The funny, awesome thing from the panel that from the manga that you thought was awesome turned out to be an edit. Heartbreaking. The panel that you thought was super cute and lesbian from a manga panel turned out to be from the most heterosexual manga you could possibly imagine. That's the real one. That's the real answer. Welcome back, Sir Murray. It's still very gay. At least it's still gay. At least it's still gay. Don't. Thank you. Yay! Here it is. I found it. I found it. I have bowling because you want to check it out. That is true. Kamurocho batting. Somewhat big optional side quest. Big optional side quest? Big optional side quest. Okay. Welcome, what can I get you? What should I get? We're gonna get the new things. Mentaiko! Spicy fish fry, one of Fukuoka's local specialties, battered and fried to perfection. Tulip deep fried chicken wings. Chicken wings from Nagoya's local specialties, battered and fried to perfection. And salmon. Japanese salmon, one of Kakaida's local specialties, battered and fried to perfection. There we go. Okay, so what are these ones? Oh, actually, we don't actually know. Those ones give. There we go. Get everything I can, and then just finish off with the Sobomori set. There we go. Time to down several skewers at once. Nom 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 nom. Think about one if you can. I wonder if you just got 100% if you fuck up this sub story. Oh, this one, yeah. You can't get completion list for this area if you don't do that. If you get the sub story wrong, how do you get a completion list for the food? Like food and drink. Yeah, good. Yeah, you need Kushikatsu Daruma. And it needs 20 to do that. So yeah, if you don't get that, then maybe you just don't get completion. Fuck you. All right. Well, we'll head back to the city. We will head back to the city. And by the city, I mean, there was a cow close to the other game. But now it's not close. So there's some bowling, in case bowling has changed. There's batting, because batting is different in Kamurocho than in Kinaicho, because you're not Shinada. I know if you skip Arika's last tournament, you also can't understand it, because you just don't get the last song unlocking karaoke. That is wild. Again, this game has a weird thing of just like every now and then they're just like, oh, by the way, like permanent failure, even for like more critical story beats. That's just like a thing that happens. Kind of interesting that they just like let you fuck up like that. Itchy leg. Itchy leg. Somewhat big optional side quest. I'm so curious what. Is somewhat big optional side quest something that we've started and I've forgotten about, or is it a brand new thing? Is it a brand new thing? Because thinking off the top of my head, I've got no fucking idea what it could possibly be. Don't mind me. Thing we haven't started yet? Wow. Another massive thing right at the end of the game. Oh, you're not the dead guy. You're the dead guy. There it is. Trying to look at who I had to kill. Nico, my cousin, let's go bowling, eh? Congratulations, you managed to knock down the red pin. What just happened? Oh, you can block blades with that. Oh, it's the corduroy blackjack. Looks just like a corduroy rather than corduroy looks like a blackjack. What the fuck happens? What the fuck just happened? What? What? I'm so confused! Oh. It is the same bowling. It is the same bowling. Sometimes they change out the minigames. I was curious. This is the same bowling. It's 9 out of 10. Again, it's like filling out the game with just a shitload of these. Like, it's not a bad thing because it's just like if you have it from a previous game, fuck it, why not just chuck it there? It's only for the people who do completion that have got to do the same thing every single game. And that the answer to that is don't do full completion on every single game. That's why we get our reward for knocking over the red pin, whatever that was. I knocked over the red pin because I'm just that good. Perfect. No, not perfect. Good, I want to catch that bad, but I definitely don't have the time to take care of one properly. Depends on the cat. Some cats don't require a lot. Oh, watch how perfect this is. Not perfect. Yeah. Like, some cats are definitely like, yeah. I'm watching. Whee! Oh, the red pin! I found the red pin! There we go, I've made up for it. I knocked it over. I made up for knocking over the red pin. I knocked over the red pin, that means I'm the winner. Hey. I got a spare. Too much spare. Yo! The attendant is psychic! That's clearly what happened. I got 45. Yay. Hand over another red pin. I knocked around the red pin! Who do you think you are? I am! There we go. I got the red pin again. Let's go. Let's go. You know, something that I'm realizing, Yakuza 6. I feel like the minigames is something I really have abandoned, like, experimenting more with. Pollen balls look so edible. I feel like since Yakuza 3, I've really abandoned, like, trying out the minigames. I feel like before Yakuza 3, I tried out the minigames in each game a lot more than I did since Yakuza 3. And then Yakuza 3's absurd metrics for completing minigames kind of meant that I stopped bothering with them. So I feel like in 4, Dead Cells, and 5, the extra minigames and stuff that I've done a lot less of. But also, I feel like 4, Dead Cells, and 5 are probably the entries in the franchise that incentivize minigames by far the least. Yakuza 0 has a good incentive for them, just because a lot of the time sub-stories do come from the side activities. Oh, well, I guess I wasted that. You do get, like, and you get the friendship sometimes for building up characters with certain minigames. There's incentives to do it there. I believe Yakuza 2, like, minigames also gave, like, experience points alongside eating. But I could be wrong about that. But Yakuza 3 had a lot there. It's one of those things where I don't know what the balance is. What is the balance that our Yakuza game should take in terms of incentivizing minigames and not incentivizing minigames? Because I would say Yakuza 3's approach is way too aggressive. Yakuza 3's approach requires playing minigames several times over and then, like, perfecting the minigame to actually, like, complete the sub-story, basically. Ended up with a lot of saves coming to do that, and also just, like, a lot of repeating stuff well beyond what you would naturally do before the incentive actually appeared. But I feel like in 4, Dead Cells, and 5, not all minigames, but I feel like most minigames have had very little, like, reason to do them. You do them because they're fun, but it's also, like, the same that you've seen in a lot of other games. It's like karaoke has new songs per game. So you do that to get the new songs, or, like, the same person singing different, like, or new people singing the same songs, and you get that, like that. His random counter battles are kind of excessive. This is apparently one of the things, I mean, I definitely know it, but apparently it's, like, well known across a lot of people for Yakuza 5. This game's encounter rates are, like, one of the worst in the franchise. Encounter rates in Yakuza 5 are just literally fucking constant. Saijima's chapter is the worst because there are several groups of, like, gangs that will sit on the sidewalk, and if you walk past them, they'll initiate a fight. But you can get caught in the idiot loop where you get into a street fight, and that street fight ends you standing in a spot in the street where the gang notices you. So you can literally be chained into multiple street fights in a row without even being able to control your fucking character. That happens in Saijima City of Tsukimino specifically. Castle of the Dead! And look, some Dead Souls renders there. Dead Souls character renders on Castle of the Dead. Hell yeah. I like how they have arcade cabinets in the baseball place, but they're all out of use. Should we put up and play Haruka's game featuring other stuff? But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't know how a Yakuza game should incentivize its minigames. I think as long as sub-stories have a minigame related, are like on a normal difficulty and aren't like a shame on loss is probably fine. Making you do minigames just to get them to show up was the worst. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just like, I feel like minigames are something, like, minigames are a huge part of these games. For, like, casual players who play through this, the amounts of different minigames and having fun in a lot of them is a big part of it. That is one of the selling points of Zero. People are just like, you can run around Tokyo, and you can, like, do all these things in the city. You can go karaoke, you can go, like, disco dancing. It's so cool. There's so many, like, cool things you can do while in the city. And it was, like, a big incentive of Zero. Alongside a lot of other things. And I feel like just for the last couple of games, I've kind of, like, unless it's been required for, like, a sub-story, I've kind of just, like, I'm not even checking them out. Like, I forgot to check out the Sega arcade cabinets for a long time in this game that I didn't even realize they put a fucking Boxelio spin-off in this game for a really long time. Mr. Disco Dancing was such a fun minigame. It's one of the best they've had. Disco Dancing in Zero is one of the best minigames this franchise has had. Absolutely. Like, the best minigames this franchise has had has been, like, karaoke's always just peak because of the songs more than anything. Gameplays wise, it's whatever, but the songs are peak. Disco dancing is absolutely fantastic. I'd honestly put Boxelios and Gonna up there. And they never brought it back. Because it'd be unrealistic to have disco dancing in later games. It also helps the older games have more direct completion rewards and less characters and cities. Yeah. Yeah. But that's something that I'm honestly kind of excited about for Yakuza 6. Yakuza 6 is the first entry in the Dragon Engine. Yakuza 6 is the first game in the Dragon Engine. Surely they use that as an opportunity to either introduce new minigames or to revamp old ones. So I'm excited for that at least. Yakuza 6, I'll have much more time to, like, reason to do that. More free time between plot points and just feel okay with just doing, going to do a minigame? Yeah. Friday, amazing prizes. Bradley, breaking the bank to get these prizes to you. Want to hear about our fabulous prizes? Not particularly. So my word for it. Great prizes up for grabs. Check it out. So is this the normal one that I know from the previous games instead of Shinada's specific thing? I assume this is the normal one and not Shinada's thing. Where you aim it, yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Way too early. It was a curveball. They curved my balls. Ouch. Oh. There we go. The timing down for batting's just an instinct. Oh my god, is that Tatsuya up there? Is that Tatsuya up the top there? It's actual real life photos of Tatsuya. Hey, let's go! Tatsuya's 3 identical brothers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Whoosh. Whoosh sounds. There we go. Tatsuya in 3 increasing spice levels. Yosh. There we go. New record! I got a bronze plate! Yeah. Yeah, it's the same as usual. In harder ones, they add more things. I like that as... one thing I like about... I like the batting minigame. I find the batting minigame very fun. Just, like, the combination of lining it up. The combination of, like, lining up the thing to get, like... The secret of you get multiple panels if you hit, like, the edges. That's, like, a cool little bonus to find out about that. But also just the combination of, like, having to hold the stick in place. And that affects the camera angle, which also affects, like, your timing. It's just fun. Completely with that. I'm bad, apparently. Whee! Ba, ba, ba. Can you hit the very corner here? Can you hit the corner here? Yeah, you can! Yeah, even there you can hit the fucking corner. Jesus. Boink. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we go. Boom! Yes, technically you can still clear this in 2 hits. Because it's also getting it lined up fast enough to actually get ready for the ball. Oh no, I fucked it. No, I fucked it. I fucked it actually. There we go. That's a good one. There we are. Well. So as he said, hitting the corner is generally pretty tough. Yeah, it's like it feels like it's a very, very, very narrow window. It's a very, very small window. There we go. Bam! Oh, no. Hey! There we go. Let's get another one. There we go. Hey, another S rank. Torrent maximum. Torrent maximum. Let's go. Did we do all the difficulties with Shinada's batting? I actually don't even know. Shinada had so much batting that was like part of his story that I actually don't know if I did all of his like actual things where you just walk along like this. I don't know if I actually did that for Shinada.
それじゃあ始めますか。
私と一緒にお勉強しよう。第1問。
So 2 times. What the fuck?
第2問。
What the fuck? Okay, so 15, 24, 8. 8. What the fuck is this? This is so awesome. 8, right? Hey! What the fuck?
第3問。
Okay, so 70 minus 64. So 6. No, I must not cheat. This is 6. 70 minus 64. This is so fucking funny. This is so fucking funny. Holy shit.
第4問。
Okay. 22 to 5. This is so funny.
最終問題だよ。
Jesus Christ. 70. No. Actually, what is that? What's the what? 36 divided by 8. Is that? That's not a. How do you? What is that? What the fuck is that? I don't know a quick way to do that. 360 divided by 8? I don't know a quick way to do that. 45. Okay, I don't know. Okay. I don't know a quick way to do that. I don't know a quick way to divide large numbers by 8. So I don't know a quick way to do that. 45. Okay, 45 divided by 9 is 6. No, 5. 5 times 9, 45, yes. That was so fast! Come on! Come on, that was so fast! I want to see more boobs! You got pin-up goal for it. What the fuck? Extra course. Is the idea like they take off more clothes if you get a better score? Do they? Oh my god! Oh my god!
いっぱい当ててね。 やるわね。
Oh my god. Why is it so fast? Bonk. Bomb chance. Very fast bomb. Very fast bomb. These are so fast! You must earn it if you want to see boobs! Do you want to see boobs? You must earn the boobs! How is this not Shinada's batting? This is the most sense in character for Shinada. These are too fast for me to hit. These are too fast for me to hit. These are so fucking fast. Oh my god. I would imagine. Okay, I can't read while I'm like this is too fast. I gotta read it afterwards. I must see titties. Oh my god! Oh my god! I only have 8 balls left. This is impossible. These are impossible to hit. There we go. Oh my god. How are you meant to hit that? There we go. Okay, 2 left to hit this one. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Oh! Oh, I misunderstood. Sometimes I feel that my mom's sister not want me to buy games growing up and be like, you know what, I get it. But we do the regular ones over the course of the training, but there's a new difference that only unlocks in the finale. Last course is in the Kamurocho Senate is also Shinada exclusive. I probably should have read the rules. Okay. So just hitting them once isn't enough. You actually are trying to hit them multiple times. Okay. 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 Now that I actually understand how this works. Now that I understand how this works. Oh, that was a bomb. Hey! Yeah. God damn it. These are still very fast. These are still very fast. These are so fast. Completing one of these is gonna be so fucking hard. Bonk. Bomb chance. Fucking hell! Completing one of these is going to be impossible. Like how many you have to hit? How many you have to hit out of how many you get is so fucked. Absolutely fucked. Bam! Alright. Bomb chance, don't fuck it up. There we go.
Yeah.
Boom! There we go.
Ouch.
Fast. Jesus Christ. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Well, I got close. I got close. Clearing one of those is going to require a lot of, like, accuracy, though. Clearing one of those is going to require a lot of accuracy. Pro course, professional players, but it's too tough for me. Okay. So we can go for Shinada. So there is a new thing back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, deal the regular ones in the course of training, but there is a new one that only unlocks after the finale, yeah. And there's no other way to see boobs in Japan. I feel like that's an element of the games that, like, based on the fact that, like, knowing that the next game is 0. I feel like that's something that increased in the games as time went on. Why am I running this way? How much the games would, like, let you see, like, scantily clad women. Just, like, knowing that the next game is 0. Right? And just thinking about, like, the telephone clubs, the straight-up porn video shops, the, like, the telephone cards. It feels like this is, like, the start of the process of Yakuza games letting you oogle real-life women. Because I'm trying to think, like, because Kiwami 1 and 2 don't count, they're made after the fact. I'm trying to think about 3 and 4. Was there any, like, moments of, like, real-life photos of women? I can't think of any times of, like, photos of real-life women in 3 and 4. And now we get, like, a minigame here that has it in 5. And then 0 goes all out with it. 0 goes all out with it, just being like, it's the 80s! Everyone was like that in the 80s. Without, like, any reflection about, like, hey, should we be recreating that now? Gotta love random time to see sexy ladies mini games in Yakuza. Whenever Yakuza get a toad for this to show us hot buff dudes. That is the thing. Where it's just like, you see people just complaining, just being like, oh what, so is it wrong to have sexy women in a video game? Is it wrong to have women who are sexy in a video game? And it's just like, no, but like, why aren't you sexualizing the men? Why aren't you sexualizing the men just as much? Change characters? Yes. They've had models based on AV stars like in the ping pong air hockey. Ah, true, yeah. But in terms of this is just a real life human one, I can't think of that, yeah. They've had AV models, like, be the models for stuff. And yes, there was sexy ping pong. For some reason. There was sexy ping pong, sexy table tennis in Yakuza 4. Oh, you threw me off, asshole. So how did I do that? How did I do that throw? How did I do that throw with Shinada just then? Because I threw someone into a wall. Again, it's just Shinada has the fucking stuff that's meant to be. He throws people like, okay, is that specifically because there's a wall there? Is that like specifically because there's a wall? Again, it says yes, that one upgrade where its throws do more collateral damage. So I really feel like that should make throws like have more collateral too. Get in there, Shinada! Hell yeah. Shinada is one of my favorite characters to fight as in this franchise. Specifically because he's not as broken as other characters. Playing as Shinada always feels like I have to work for it. Like if I getting Kiryu in Yakuza 5, I just fight and I punch people and I win. Like I don't even need to think about it or anything like that. Playing as Shinada, it's like Shinada as a character. You gotta put effort into it to achieve your dream. You gotta put effort into it. You gotta like understand how it works and then do that. And once you do that, Shinada is like ridiculously good. Like again, we do story bosses with him and it just absolutely wipes the floor with them. You know, the main issue is that like his damage output for most of his like standard stuff that he does is slow. So when you put him in a game that has a ridiculous encounter rate like this one, each one of those street fights has ended up taking way longer than any other character because his damage output is relatively low. Also because his like crowd damage is low because he doesn't have much stuff that hits a lot of people. Which is why I think his throw should do that. It would be a good way to like counteract it. Pro course, this is where I belong. This is where I belong. I belong in the pro course. Oh. Score 100 points to clear. Okay. It is straight up his normal batting style. Oh, I'm just smashing the shit out of it. Okay. Of course. Of course. More human women. Bam! Ugh! Does it matter where I hit it? Am I trying to hit certain areas more? Like, what determines the points here? What determines the points here? This is in character for Shinada, though. Shinada doing a baseball game to see some boobs. This is in character for Shinada, at least. Bam! So it said 84 destruction. I didn't destroy any more of it. 97% destruction. Doesn't look it. It doesn't look 97% destroyed. Hey! 100% destroyed! Hey, we did it! We did it! And we got to see it for like a second. And we got to see it for about a second. No, my headphones died. Home runs 100, hits a 50, fouls a 10, destruction. So that'll happen because the aiming is on my shot as long as you get hits, yeah. Some of the spots I'm hitting, there's like, it says destruction gone up, you're like, you don't even see any more, it would be destroyed. Bam! There we go. Alright, we got 7 balls left. Can we see another woman? Can we see another woman before this ends? Bam! Completion for baseball requires collecting all the women. I did not expect this, but really I should have, given that it's this franchise. Given that it's this franchise, I should not be surprised that this is what is happening. Bam. Oh, 92. 92. Alright, can we get one last heat eye off? Just. Ta-da! Oh, she had stockings on. I didn't even realize before everything else was destroyed. Alright, we're not gonna get another one. We're not gonna get another one. I'm gonna go shower. Oh, you're gonna have, of course, you see that. Of course, you have to go for a shower. After seeing that, I don't blame you. I too might also need a shower. Ah, I saw a chin! I saw a chin before it finished. I got a chin at least! Let's go. Oh, cool, I got a stamina and royale. Do we collect the girls? Adds to my points there. Did I collect them with that? When I did one of the others, it said I collected them. Do I collect them there as well? No, I only got the first girl. I only got this one. I didn't get those 2 girls that I just revealed. I didn't get those as pinups. I have to do something else to win the other girls as those girls as pinups. I only got this girl. I didn't even got the pinups then. Also, borrowed single lens reflex camera. Excuse me, there should be like 5 of those in my inventory. But there should be like 5 of those. Background music and attacks. I've got like all of the shit that we've gotten from all of our various characters is like all together now. I have forgotten about this. Oh yeah, all of our cards for all of our different girls. All of our maps. Our girls. Oh yeah, there was also like a bunch more stuff you could buy for here that like made absolutely no difference. Keepsake from Sunshine Orphanage. I was likely to recognize you when you're wearing this. Aww. Aww. Can I view that bigger? Yeah, look at it. Yeah. Alright, I gotta change over my headphones. Okay. What's the one last thing you recommend, Deku? Oh, there is also the one extra thing that I unlocked in Nagoya. For Shinada batting. You did also say that. We can also go see this. But if I was to say as I was to start, one last big side quest thing. My headphones aren't connecting. Where would I go to start that? Where would be the spot where that would begin? We can also go to Nagoya. To see more batting. Batting with Shinada is relatively easy. Underground Mall in Kamurocho. Wow. I have not thought about the Underground Mall in this game. The abandoned one or the one that's at the south of the city? Because I don't think we've been in there this game. Once again, another area where if you don't know about it from prior games, you may not know about it in this game. The story doesn't have you exploring Kamurocho much. That's speakers, not my headphones. The real one in the south. Perfect. I think I'm near a cab. So we can quickly go to Nagoya, test out that other thing. And when we catch a cab back to Kamurocho, it'll put us at the bottom of the map anyways. So we'll do that. We will do that. That will be our plan. Help each other out. That'll be our motto. Does your heat automatically refill when you do batting, or do you have to actually go in with heat? I got a stamina and royal from that thing. I can just pop that before I go batting here. I can just do that. I can just do that. And neck crack. Let's go. Where am I? Alright, to the north. Closest place to the batting center. Here. There we go. We got it. I got it. I head this way. Don't find me. Yakuza 5, why are you like this? Yakuza 5, why are you like this? Chase knees! Oh, you're dead. Chase knees! Chase knees! Chase knees! Chase knees! There we go. There we go. Oh my god, Shinat had one of the best attacks out of every character in this franchise to attack enemies on the ground with. Because he does, in fact, have the cheese knees. He has the cheese knees, and no one can stop the cheese of the knees. So one last one we have. Will it be number 6? Huh, it's broken. That one's just broken. The mission course. Nope, not now. Advanced course. Is it this? I presume it's this. The Sawada course. I presume it's the Sawada course. I presume that's the ultimate secret one. Oh, I didn't pop any heat eye. I didn't pop heat eye. He wouldn't do it. Yeah, he didn't want to try it. Oh no, I get some heat. Is that using an actual, because normally it uses a picture. Is that the actual Sawada model instead of a photo of like a real person doing it? Have they changed it? I feel like these are normally photos of like people doing this, but I think they're using Sawada's actual model there to be like, oh, it's actually him. Because I feel like usually they use just like videos. Unless in this game it's just always been a model and I've never noticed it. Yeah, doing this without heat eye would be a nightmare. Without heat eye, this would be a nightmare. Possible because you don't have to aim once you're this good. But... so you just rely on timing. Like, it's still a nightmare. Still a nightmare. Fucking Christ. Like, even with the heat eye, it is like, holy shit, that is so fast. I mean, he is meant to be one of the best pitchers. Bonk. Home run! Bam! Hell. Oh, Sawada, I'm beating the shit out of you! Oh, I'm absolutely smashing you, Sawada! Waited 15 years for this! Okay, never mind, he fucking got me. Never mind, he got me. Ba ba ba. Bam! Absolutely smashing your score. 800 or point 800 to win. Come on, look how many I've got. I think I pressed the wrong button, or I was aimed. Bonk. Bonk. Sour, I'm licking your shit. Gotta do better on my smack talk. Gotta work better on my smack talk. Seeing if I can actually do one of these without having to press a button. Or without having to do a hito. Right timing, wrong direction. Hey! Yo, let's go! Let's start showing off. Let's start showing off. Oh my god. Let's show off, baby! Let's show off. Okay. Maybe I don't need hito. Maybe I don't need hito. Maybe when I don't have to focus on moving the stick around, I don't need hito. I got a sonic knife? I got a sonic knife? Here, you did well at batting. Here is a hypersonic knife for you to swing around. Hey, I did it. Kamiyama special release the series allow boom when it uses, but that's about it. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know there should be any kind of knives anyone that does good at baseball. Especially not Sonic ones. Do I need to be a particular character for the Underground Mall phone? To go to Coconut Mall, do I need to be a particular character? Or can I be any character, but I should choose someone in particular? Or is it just literally anyone? Because half of the stuff that we've had to do that's just general things in Kamurocho, it's had to be Kiryu so far. Kiryu had to do the hostess, Kiryu had to do Victory Road. I don't think so. I think it's just anyone. Okay. I'll go with Shinada then. I like Shinada. I like Shinada. I haven't played as Shinada in the previous games. Oh. You're so lonely. Are there any women waiting to be found? Of course, it's they're likely not worth finding. And this is why you're single. Again, if you haven't played the previous Yakuza games, this game doesn't tell you about this underground mall. It doesn't tell you about this shit existing. It's just... Oh! Apexive. Oh, it's this! This is why we bought all the snacks. This is why we bought the snacks. Right, we did do that. Did we get them all? Or did I forget some of the characters? We're trying to buy some local specialties. Go ahead and take a look. Is there anything that really grabs me? Yeah, nothing looked that tasty. The shirts we got in Hokkaido are so delicious. Can't agree more. I keep that up and left customers lining up for days. We're on there. Nothing's really calling to me. Who's gonna start soon? Let's get going. Oh shoot, you're right, let's go. Aww. Oh dear. I guess my merchandise just isn't any good. Well, that story's done. Yeah, quest bar. There is still quest bar down here. Is there anything else like here? No, it's just IFA and the exits and the really long pathway. That's it. Hello! Welcome! I saw local specialties at a store nearby. Please come take a look. Nothing but Sambai and Manju. Pretty conventional stuff. What do you think? Not you liking? You don't need to say anything. I can tell from your face that you don't see anything you like. What am I gonna do? My supplier doesn't have anything decent. I've already paid my rent. The rent on this store. I've never even been on a trip myself. How am I supposed to know what souvenirs sell? I just saw on TV local specialties were all the rage. I thought it'd be knee deep in cash by now. You wouldn't happen to be from out of town, would you? Yeah, I came in from Nagoya. Perfect. And you must know about local specialties there, right? Could you bring me some of them? I know it's a huge favor, but I swear you'll be well rewarded. Might be hard to believe, but I'm somewhat of a... Oh. Side quest is so out of the way, even Zurich Z didn't know about it until a few years after posting their guide. Wow! Because again, who the fuck would come down to this bar and... Like, well, the bar's down here. The only reason you need to come down to here is because Koe's bar is here. Which, like, was a thing you had to specifically do. Koe's bar was, like, a location for sub-stories in, Yakuza 4. The hostess thing. Where you had to, like, be like, hey, here's how to fuck women good or something to, like, well, Mars fighters or something. But yeah, this is just a tiny little thing that just exists. It's weird that stuff like this doesn't pop up as a sub-story. Like, it's kind of surprising that, like, Yakuza 5 has as many moments like this, where it's like, there's no sub-story, there's no markers, it's just this thing you can do. Like, Victory Road is just a thing you can do, and you go, oh, Colosseum, and then, like, you continue it from there. Oh, there's another hostess in Kamurocho. You find out about it by going to, like, the bar. I will... That is one thing I will say. Like, I've complained a lot about the finale of this game and how grindy it is. Because it's not a lot of new stuff. And the stuff that they do give you, they want you to put a lot of effort into it. I don't know if that makes it better or worse that they hide nearly all of it. The game never brings your attention to the hostess bar. With getting unlocking a full-on final hostess and having like a conclusion sub-story for all the hostesses. That like straight up doesn't get brought up unless you know that Akiyama runs a lease and you go there. You don't learn about IFA unless you go undergrounds to the IFA. Which like, if you don't know where that is because of previous games, you just have to stumble upon going underground. Like, in one specific staircase to find it. Like, they tell you, oh, like, they tell you that, like, IFA is, like, a thing in Tokyo, I think. I think the same misdemeanors in Tokyo, but he's got people elsewhere. But still, you have to, like, find him down there. Getting, like, the extra unlocks for the levels requires you to finish a training in Nagoya, in Nagasu, at the beginning of the game, and then remember this much later that, oh, yeah, right, I beat up Sosuke Bosuke. He was going to his grandfather. I need to stop by his grandfather's, which I only know is the Dragon Palace because of prior games. I mean, in some capacity, that is doing one of the things that I like. A lot of the extra, like this one, no. But like, I mean, knowing that this underground mall exists, and if you go to this end, it just automatically activates. There is that. But like, this isn't a thing that's existed before. But, like, the other stuff that's in Kamurocho of just, like, knowing where the Colosseum is. And knowing that's, like, where you gotta go for Victory Road. Knowing that IF8 would be in the same place that it is in Yakuza 4. Knowing that Kamaki's going to be in the same place that he's been for a couple of games. In the Dragon Palace. That's all stuff that it's like, you get to do more in Kamurocho in this finale. The more familiar you are with Kamurocho as a location because of prior games. Because I naturally went, oh, I know where Kamaki is, let me directly go there. I know where Minamita is, let me directly go there. But for people who this is their first entry, which is a wild-ass first entry to have, this has got to be, out of all of the Yakuza games, one of the least first-time player-friendly out of all of them. I mean, in some ways, it, like, there's some aspects to it that, like, new city, so everyone's on a new footing there, but, like, the story, you'd be completely fucking lost on if you've, like, never touched it. But, yeah. I'm about to believe I'm somewhat of wizard marketing. Want to know why? So you know those single mixers. Those things are chock full of college students and businesswomen. And let me tell you, those girls know all the hottest trends. They're giving me tons of information on what kinds of specialties I should be selling. I'll describe them to you and you bring me items to match those descriptions. Or would you will, of course. And you know what would mean so much to me in my business. Oh, you don't need to go out of your way. Just stop by a store whenever you're doing your thing, whenever you got time. I'll do it if I get someone in return. Thank you! I'll go and do some marketing research. Come and see me again sometime. I'm looking for souvenirs from regional cities. You have any? I'll gladly take them off your hands. Alright, made with plenty of sweet bean paste. Its gentle sweetness makes it Ryoguchi Kodakiya's most popular dessert. You're not gonna have fights underground here, are you? Duck into quest bar side again. Fuck! Can I go here with one character and bring all of the sweets from all the cities? Or do I need to swap between characters? And be like, oh, I need to bring sweets from this city with this character. I need to bring sweets from this city with this character. Because I'm concerned this is another one of those I need to swap between every character thing. I mean, this is relatively close to Serena, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad because it's relatively close to Serena. It's not like the hostesses where it's literally a different fucking city. Being to send them your inventory. Okay. I was wanting to look around here because, milestones, stuff like this. This is where we went to buy hostess dresses for Yasko. And so cute. It's a little clothing stores down here in this little underground mall here. Yeah. Camaro whiskey malts. Bee Queen. They like their titties out there. Once Upon a Time Cafe. This one's actually written in Japanese, but it looks like ramen. This one also looks like ramen. Oh, it's the Gaga Milano! It's the Gaga Milano! It's back. You can't escape it. You can't escape it. More ramen! More ramen. More curries. Quezba! Quezba. It's Quezba. There we go. I love this little place. Those little places, I like this one. I'm now having a flashback. It's a bar that looks like this. Isn't there a bar that looks like this in Yakuza 0? Because it's on this seat that, like, you trade money between Kiryu and Majima. Like, there's a dude that sits here and you trade money between Kiryu and Majima by going to a man that sits here. I swear that's this bar. But I don't know if this underground mall exists in Yakuza 0. So I'm wondering if they take the, like, the modeling of Quez Bar and shove it as a different bar somewhere else in 0. Because it feels very distinct. That seat right there is where the Millionaire Man is. To change money between things. Feels very distinct. I think so, yeah. Oh, Doodles, I honestly thought you went to sleep. I honestly thought you went to sleep. Let's get some alcohol while we're here, because we can. Nah, I'm chilling. Herradura Tequila Plata. I don't think we've actually seen this in one of these games. Herradura White Tequila, matured briefly before boiling for extra smoothness. This one looks like a new one. Herradura Tequila is a premium tequila. Yo, let's go! Herradura Tequila is a premium tequila. 100-548050 is distilled from the blue agave plant. I think your Yakuza 5 copy is becoming cursed. I don't know if I've seen the text boxes glitch out in a Yakuza game before. What the fuck? What the fuck? The Plata variety is barrel aged for 40 days, and Herradura's bestseller. Tequila has come standard alongside vodka, gin, and rum as the 4 pillars of the cocktail world. Before it gained worldwide popularity in the 20th century, it was enjoyed in Mexico as a local liquor. I'm still curious to try other mezcals that aren't tequila. Because, again, as we've discussed and learned, tequila is a very specific thing. Tequila is like a very specific, certain types of things, certain, like, type of stuff is tequila. But the variety of mezcal goes much beyond that. And I've never tried a mezcal that isn't tequila. I'd be very curious to try it. Just because, like, I really like tequila. I quite enjoy the flavor of tequila. So I'd be curious about more different types. Okay, I want to do this again, see if it glitches out again. Was that a one-off glitch, or is this just actually bugs with this item? Yo! The numbers change. What the fuck is going on there? The numbers like flicker and change. What is going on there? The numbers like actually move and change. I've never seen a Yakuza text box glitch out in that capacity. That is wow. I'm glad I went into Quez Bar and ordered tequila. What the fuck? Another example of how much this underground mall is just completely forgotten content. It is one of the only bugged text boxes I've ever seen in a Yakuza game. It's one of the only bugged text box I've ever seen in one of those games. I don't think there's anything here that I've not seen anywhere else. I don't think I've seen Tori's Extra anywhere else. So I kind of want to order something else that's like maybe only here and see if it is also bugged. In 1946, this whiskey was born in Japan, sparking a boom in Western liquor production. The Tori's Bars of the 1960s derives their namesake from this whiskey and contributed to the popularization of whiskey. Its brand mascot, Uncle Tori's, was beloved for his humorous and somehow nostalgic appearance. Tori's Extra continues the legacy of Tori's whiskey, bringing a gentle and refreshing flavor to your palate. It's the perfect base for a highball. I never understood the concept of just like sparkling water, not I've never understood I never understood the highball in terms of just like water or like sparkling water and whiskey or just like any spirit. I never understood that. I was always just like, it doesn't feel like it's enough. Like it just feels like it dims the flavor of the alcohol you're mixing it with to like, because something like, I don't know if soda water, we've definitely had this discussion before. I forget if soda water is technically different or if soda water or like soda water / club soda is the same as sparkling water and it's just different names for things. But something like tonic. Tonic's a specific thing, right? So like something with a tonic, that I understand. I hate it. I don't like tonic. I fucking cannot stand tonic. But I get it, right? Because tonic is a specific thing. It has a specific... Club soda is sparkling water. Yeah, I think so. I remember looking it up at some point. Either as part of one of these streams or with Hannibal, like, hanging out. But, like, tonic is a specific thing. Tonic has a specific flavor. I hate it, but it has a specific flavor, so I at least understand why you would have tonic with thing. I never understood the soda, with, like, the soda water with, like, a spirit as a highball. It never made sense to me, because I'm just like, every time I tried it, I was just like, it feels like it waters down the taste too much. It feels like there's not enough going on. And then I went somewhere and they did that and they put the lemon slice in there. With the lemon slice, I get it. With the lemon slice, I get it. With the lemon slice, I understand. It's one of those things that sounds like a cliche, but it is true. The tiny amount of sourness and the little bit of the fruit taste and like the little bit of citrus, the small amount that's added when you add like a slice of lemon or like a lemon wedge or anything like that into it. Just that little bit extra is enough to actually enhance the flavor of the whiskey in there. I find like it takes that to kind of cut through it. That's kind of what it does, is that having that bit of sourness in there kind of cuts through the alcohol burn profile that like a whiskey or a spirit is like naturally going to have. It cuts through that flavor, demolishes it, and allows you to appreciate what the flavor is underneath the rest of that. Club soda is a specific type of sparkling water, specifically with other minerals added to replicate what's in natural mineral water. Ah, okay. We would have things in Australia that aren't called that, but we would have like, it wouldn't be called club soda here, but there is absolutely like sparkling mineral water. There is absolutely sparkling mineral water where it's like it has the more mineral taste to it. Absolutely, that does exist here. It's just not called club soda. But okay, well there you go. There we go. You want something new? I have so many of those things. Can I carry all of them? Can I carry all of... Well, I probably don't need the hot chef. It probably starts with the Aji Mentaka. There is also actual sparkling mineral water, which is naturally carbonated. Learning that water is sometimes naturally carbonated was such a fucking mindfuck for me the first time I learned about it. When I first learned that water can be naturally carbonated, it blew my fucking mind. And I'm just like, oh, so the human desire for, like, carbonated drinks is not, like, a completely manufactured thing. I mean, like, obviously carbonation in drinks happens with, like, fermentation and stuff like that, like your ginger bugs and stuff like that. Obviously, it's like, you can still recreate it in other ways. But, like, the idea that just water naturally can be carbonated was a mind fuck for me. Deku, I will ask you this question. You see these 3 things that I have in my inventory still here? The secret soy sauce flavored takoyaki, the Sorahashi Fugetsu pork okonomiyaki, and the Saki no Aji Honpo okonomiyaki. Sorry, I just had to get all of that out of my mouth so people can laugh at my white ass saying all of that shit, not doing it well. Do I need any of those specifically for what I'm doing right now? Or is this a process of I eventually just need to get all of them to him? Because I'm kind of worried by the end of this, he just needs all of them. That does concern me. I am slightly concerned that it's just all of them. You'll just eventually give him all of them. Okay. Okay. Ah, thank you. I see your list here. Oh, there's the Kiryu thing. Akiyama acting as a model for... Oh my god. Gaga Milano / Yakuza 5 had Shun Akiyama actually advertising the Gaga Milano watches in real life. Oh my god. Lightning Final Fantasy 13 before it was cool. Oh my god. What I can show you is this, though. Hey, remember how we were discussing this a very long time ago on stream? Yeah, that's Akiyama's necklace. That is apparently Akiyama's necklace. For some reason, Akiyama's necklace is Kiryu's face, Rika Gotoku, since 2005, 12/8. For some reason, that is Akiyama's necklace. I didn't open. I checked the Discord for the first time today because I was just like, I bet there's a list of the things that I have here. Okay. Well, let's hope that I don't need those 3 things soon. Let's just hope I don't need those 3 things soon, and that I can just get away with a couple of them first. A couple of the other ones first. There we go. Now, here's the other question. If I get it wrong, do I lose the item? And then I have to go back to that city to do it. That's the real question. How mean is this going to be? As long as it's on the first 3 asked for, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This really might be one of the most out-of-the-way side quest-esque things. By the way, Pixel.net. This might be one of the most out-of-the-way side quest style missions that Yakuza has ever had. Alright. I missed what he said. Alright. Made with plenty of sweet bean paste, most popular. Ryoguchiya, Koreo, Zanari. There we go. Ryoguchiya, Karakiyo, Zanani, 8 pieces. Japanese sweets are made with a soft, fluffy shell filled with 3 varieties of bean paste for a remarkably delicate taste. Absolutely perfect! Just what I was looking for. Aromatic. Azuki Suba-an is made from meticulously steamed Hokkaido red beans. The light-tasting matcha-an is made with a liquid Aichi Prefecture green tea, resulting in a mellow taste. Is he gonna give us this level of dialogue on all of these? Wow. The Bambi Suba-an is a colorful confection with wet Azuki beans. Thank you so much! Your lifesaver is a reward I promised you. 5,000 yen! Keep an eye out for anything else. Alrighty. Something Yakuza 5 the Tourist game. It really is Yakuza 5 the Tourist game. The savory flavor of sauce and mayo. Savory flavor of sauce and mayo. These round bundles of goodness jumpstarts any appetite. Fugetsu pork okonomiyaki. Oh, for fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. Fucking hell. Fucking kidding me. I jinxed it. Don't fight me! I'm just trying to get. God damn it! I just want my okonomiyaki! I swear to God. Bam! I break your fucking back. Fuck off me, asshole. Oh, I have a sonic knife, don't I? I de-equipped it because I have all the bean pests. Cheese knees! Does not cheese knees. Does not cheese knees. Cheese knees! SpongeBob big guy pets. Okay. Crafts, welcome back. How was your shower? How was your shower? We're here collecting sweet treats. We're collecting sweet treats and we're gonna have to... If another one appears here, I will start playing forward and back. If another one happens, I will start playing forward and back. Forgetsu pork okonomiyaki, yes. Right? Yes, forgetsu pork okonomiyaki. Oh, I got a fucking torna. Yeah, we're giving some. It was warm until it wasn't. Space heater went out. Aw. Yeah, we're giving a random guy last night. Forgetsu pork okonomiyaki. There's still 2 in there. There's still 2 in there. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, forward. I gotta put that on my stream deck. There's so much stuff I gotta put on my stream deck for memes. I need forward and back. I need the Vine Boom. I need Metal Gear Solid sneaking music. What other classic memes do the kids enjoy for me to put on my stream deck to play sounds when things happen? There's the nut button. You can always put the nut button on there. Need more playable Haruka just for a magic power to get rid of random encounters. Absolutely perfect! It's just what I was looking for. SpongeBob big guy pets, okay. Vine Boom, we absolutely need Vine Boom. Vine Boom is absolutely on there. I tried to do it during Professor Layton, it didn't work. Okay. Alright, guy, give me the spiel about the Tsuruhashi Fugetsu pork okonomiyaki. Tsuruhashi Fugetsu's okonomiyaki is a healthy and addictive traditional treat. All the sauce and other toppings are inside, so you can just heat it up in the microwave when you want to enjoy the authentic taste. Each one is cooked by hand, so the taste is identical to what you can enjoy at the restaurant itself. Thank you so much. Your life savings are what I promise. Another 5,000 yen. Nice cock. That would be nice, but I don't know how frequently I would play nice cock on stream. Alright, what else are you asking for? Whole shrimp are used to make these tasty, savory rice crackers. Yukari golden rounds. I should have those. Yukari golden rounds. I think that sound effect I need. I think I need that sound effect on my fucking stream deck. Edo period traditions and skills behind the flavorsome taste of this treat, which is made with carefully cooked fresh shrimp. The manufacturer contacts producers directly to select only the best ingredients, and the manufacturing process locks the freshness in. This confection lets you sample the taste of nature. Another 5,000. This is just for 5,000 yen. This is just for 5,000 yen. That's all it's for. Sweet Japanese sweet. Exquisite union sweet red bean filling yourself to look at mochi like shell. Japanese sweets. That doesn't narrow it down. These Japanese sweets. Motherfucker. Look at the shop you work at. Japanese sweets. Exquisite union sweet red bean filling a soft delicate mochi like shell. Hakata Bura Bura. Hakata Bura Bura. There we go. Nothing else in these games feels as victorious as handing this guy the right box of sweets. This confection features sweet Hokkaido beans, enveloped in a soft mochi-like shell. It has been a Hakata favorite for over 30 years. It was awarded the Prime Minister's Prize at the 19th National Confectionery Exposition. It has a natural, rustic flavor, and remains one of the flagship Hakata confections of the manufacturer Saibon. Phrases from the Bura Bura theme song have entered the lexicon, and Hakata locals will even dance to it when it comes on. The picture on the package was apparently modeled after the chairman of the company. Is this the guy who started Sakura Box or whatever that thing's called? Is this the guy who started the Sakura Box company? You know, the fucking loot crate but for Japanese food? Is this the guy who started it? Because it feels like it might be. Famous local specialty comes filling a red package. Famous local specialty. Oh, there's a lot of famous local specialties that go in great with rice. Does feel like an ad of some sort. I imagine all of these are real things. Famous local specialty. Ah, there we go. Famous local specialty comes with a package from 5-on Harai pork buns. This one I remember because I remember being like, are these actually like pork buns that are hot, or what are they? But yeah, these are hot like ones. I wonder if this guy comes from a family of bartenders who decided to branch out into food. Remember that awful cup noodle ad in the middle of Final Fantasy 15? I do not. I've not played Final Fantasy 15. It has a cup noodle ad in the middle of it. I did not realize this. Final Fantasy 15 was fucking disgusting. I've not heard someone be that aggressive against Final Fantasy 15 before. Most people I know either say it's between, like, alright to mid. I've never heard anyone say it was fucking disgusting, though. Wow. Osaka's famous 551 Harai pork buns, aged lovingly shaped by expert chefs. The pork is, of course, the star of the show, and it is diced instead of minced to produce a better texture. The sweet onion and juicy pork creates a taste sensation in your mouth. The other key point is the bun, which has a slight sweetness to bring out the flavor of the other ingredients. Those ball buns are real because I had to check if not they were served hot or not. So I'd imagine they're all real or based on real stuff. Yeah. I got a black belt for that one. More items in my inventory. Let's go. Okay. Yamamatoya. That one should stand out. The base game is a fifth of what you need to consume to get the story of that game. It's like if Kingdom Hearts series hated you specifically. I've heard about how, like, Final Fantasy 15, there's, like, Final Fantasy 15, and then it had DLCs, and then it had, like, a Royal Edition or something, which apparently isn't just a definitive edition. Apparently Royal Edition is, like, a soft remaster or something, and then apparently all of the DLC that was planned for that game never happened, because, like, the person who was director left Square Enix, so the entire game also never came out or something. I don't know. I remember like when people telling me about playing it, and they're just like, by the way, when you play it, like, there's this complicated thing of what to do for it instead. And I'm just like, oh. There we go. Miso Udon stew at home. Yo, I probably could have guessed it's the one that has Yamamatoya in the, like, item name. And there's a movie and an anime and a book, and the game also kills your mom with knives. Yamamatoya Honten Miso Udon stew. There we go. Just what I needed. You can recreate the taste of Yamamatoya Honten at home easily by simply boiling this in water. Enjoy the delicious taste of freshly cooked noodles. That's all for that one! That's all for that one! phoned in on the miso stew. Miso stew. Are you not particularly a fan of miso stew? It's not a confection, so you don't care about it as much. So you're just like, I guess you could make this one. I don't know. It's got noodles, I guess. Like, I don't fucking get good at gamers. If I need to do homework to understand, I'm not gonna fucking play it. I can understand that. I can understand that. Curry crackers. Curry flavor. Okay, crunchiness of curry flavored rice crackers. Oh, this is the question mark one, because it's like the name of a question, like Maru Ara, and it's meant to be like got more or something. The game was mid on top of it. Yeah, this is the question one. Kari kari Maru Ara. Yeah, because it leaves you asking, got more? Maru Ara. What's that thing that you do? The thing that VTubers do, where you ask VTubers to do the ara thing? It's that, right? It's that. Sapporo Curry Yoshimi, known for Sapporo's famous soup curries, created this novel take on the rice cracker, with a great flavor and aroma. The chef's original spicy garam masala seals the deal, along with the aromatic shrimp baked into the senbai cracker. They create an authentic soup curry taste. Direct from the factory in Hokkaido to you. Individually wrapped crackers you can enjoy whenever you like. Shine VTubers like, ora, ora. Silly rice crackers on to look like a mask. I feel like I do remember this one. Actually, I don't even need to look. I know this one. I saw the picture of it. The picture, yeah, it looks like the fucking mask. It's in Nawaki Senpai, yeah. I actually do remember some of these. Shocking or all shocks, I actually remember some of these. Silly rice cracker tricks are for kids. Hakata Nawaki is a traditional folk art familiar to all Hakata residents. Nawaka Senbai are amusing treats made in the shape of half masks used in the art. Made with a generous amount of the finest flour and eggs and baked a golden brown, they are famous for their crunchy texture and egg flavor. Each box contains a mask reflecting the playful spirits of Hakata's people. There we go. Oh, my money's going up. I'm getting 8,000 yen now. Goes great with rice. This features a higher level of spiciness. This is just all the fish roes. All of the fish roes have the same description. It's just about the level of spice. So this is just a higher level of spiciness. So this is Hot Emperor. This is just Hot Emperor. Again, the idea, like, what I know about fish roe. It's like gooey little egg things. So the idea of just like, oh, here's like a box of like a sweet treat. Or not, maybe not be sweet, some of these are savory. But the idea of just like, here's a pre-packaged box that has your fish roe in it. It'll just like sit on a shelf for a while and you just have it. I'm like, I don't understand, like, my mind can't comprehend what this actually is like. Because again, I'm just like, when I think of fish roe, I'm just like, how do you take what fish roe is and put it into a box and put it on like a store shelf? Hot Emperor, they got an anal cut cameo? Just what I was looking for. Hot Emperor was created to answer the demand for a spicy fish roe, packed with only the finest red chili peppers. 7 different spices are mixed into a sophisticated blend that takes advantage of the characteristics of each, adding depth to the taste. One bite sends waves of heat throughout the body, making this the perfect spicy fish roe for chili aficionados. Like, this is one of the ones where I'm just like, I can't even imagine what this is like. Because it's just so different to anything else I can think of in terms of, like, what fish roe is. Savory little balls are baked using special ingredients. And finish off with a secret sauce. Secret soy sauce takoyaki. Hot Emperor was created to satisfy man's demand to reach for my hand as far away into the... Look, I'll be honest. I know I said I'm going to do multiple routes of 3 houses, and I do want to. There's a lot I enjoy about... Is this one of the ones I don't have? I don't know. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. Did I leave it in the locker? Or did I not buy it? Oh, sorry, did I leave it in the item box or did I not buy it? Uh-oh. But aren't both in the box okonomiyakis? I thought both in the box were still okonomiyakis. Maybe it's that the golden deal will never happen. I've tried to replay through myself and keep abandoning my golden deal playthrough as well. People were telling me I had to do a specific route next, and I can't remember which one people said. People said it would be much, like, people have basically said my routes from this point forward have to be very specific. Otherwise, I'll make the experience much worse for myself. Because, like, obviously I end with the... I obviously end with, like, doing Black Eagles again. And just doing the other one because, you know, that is the most similar to what I've already done. So keep it the furthest away. But the other two routes of, like, deer and lions, people said to do those in a specific order, and I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember which one people said was next. Oh, it is there! Okay, thank God. Oh, okay, there is an okonomiyaki here. The other one's here. Oh, takoyaki. Okay, that's why. Okay. I thought they were both okonomiyakis, but one of them's a takoyaki and the other's a okonomiyaki. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, like, I do want to do the other playthroughs of Three Houses. It's more so just, I know I'm not going to enjoy it as much as I did Black Eagles. I just know I won't. I just know that I won't. Again, I have it on the list. I have it on my list of, like... I have it on the list of, like, after Disco Elysium and 13 Sentinels. That I do the next one. The big thing is just, like, if I could actually stream 6 to 7 days a week every single week, I'd get through so many more games if I could actually stream 6 to 7 days a week. It's just, my life does not been letting me do that. Deer than lions than church. I think it's written on the list which one was next. I think the list did say which one was going to be next. But also, like, I was miserable during Blue Lines, I don't know what you think was going this to do. I can't see, like, I can't see myself enjoying Blue Lines. I just cannot see myself enjoying Blue Lines. I really, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I can see myself enjoying Deer. Like, just based on who Claude is and what Claude's goals are. I can see myself enjoying that. Right? I can see myself still appreciating that. Oh my God, Yakuza 5! I feel like I can still enjoy, like, what the overall narrative is of Deer. But, like, Blue Lions is gonna have to carry itself on nothing but characters. Because there is no way I'm going to enjoy the storyline. There is absolutely no way I'm going to enjoy the storyline of Blue Lions. I can see myself enjoying the storyline of Deer. I can definitely see that. But for Lions, I really don't. Well, Blue Lions characters are there, I guess. That is also the thing where it's just like the characters that I'm drawn to in that game already that I'm just like, I don't like both of the characters that I recruited from other houses into Black Eagles were from Deer. There is also that. I already actually wait, no. Which house is Sylvain? Actually, is he Lions? Is he Lions or Deer? I actually don't remember. Is Sylvain Lions or Deer? My brain is saying he was Deer. Because then it's like, and it's Lysithia, who's definitely Deer. Oh, Sylvain is Lions. Okay. So he's like the one character that I'm kind of interested in from Lions. That's about it. That's about it. Get out of my way. Oh, there's like more people here now. Because I've left and come back and, like, he's doing better now. There's actually, like, more people here. Alright, secret sauce flavor of the takoyaki. There we go. These takoyaki contain choice ingredients and are cooked by hand on a special copper plate using bamboo chopsticks. Most Osaka residents can even sing the commercials jingle. Takamasi's takoyaki is pretty much Osaka's most famous specialty food. Fighter's binding. Don't Oni-san me, you motherfucker. It's as spicy as the original recipe. Okay, so do we think as spicy as the original recipe is the new translation for this spicy taste marks a return to the company's roots? Because that's kind of my thought process. Oh, because even the name's different. Yeah, because the name is there meant to be like Aji Spicy Fish Roll 240 revised instead of regular, where now it's Fukoku. Yeah. Harken back to our founding days, yeah. There we go. This product was created for customers who long for a taste of the old days. The balance of flavors and roasted chili peppers and salt secretes the original that first went on sale in 1948. Recreate. The heat catches up with you after a few bites, complementing its delicious flavor perfectly. I still have no idea. Like, I can't get my mind around. I can't, like, again, internalize what this fish roast stuff that they're actually selling is. Like, standard level of spiciness, regular. I think as another thing Zero is going from the original guide with that new localization. That's fair. I need a picture of Aishi Mentaiko to actually, like, see what it is. Because I'm only seeing the fucking box here. Oh. That is not what I was expecting. Discord, this is not what I was expecting. This is so far from what I was expecting for Fish Road. So, okay, these Aishi Mentaikos, which is said to be spicy fish roe. It's this? I had no idea. I didn't realize at all that I would not have seen this and recognized it as fish roe. Isn't fish roe egg? Isn't fish roe egg? Maybe it's blended. Maybe. Because I can see this, where it's just like, oh, you have this. You put it in your, like, it's, because it does say it's good over rice. So, you cut up a little portion, you put it in your rice. Can you save the rest of this? Can you put this back in the box and save it? Because, like, it looks like you're using a little bit to go into there. Or is the idea like, oh, you've got a little bit with your rice, have a scoop of it, put some more of it in there. This is just very much, like, not what I was expecting. This is just so far from what I was expecting for, like, fish roe. Because I know fish roe is the tiny little orbs. Pollock roe. Okay, this is, okay, saying here that it's like the roe of the Alaska pollock, which is a cod. And yeah, like, it's fucking huge. Yeah, this is just like, it's just completely different. It's just so different to anything else. Is this the entire egg sack then? Maybe that's what it is. Because, like, the little orbs that you see, that's like the actual eggs. Is this, like, maybe, like, the entire sack of eggs from the animal? So, like, all of the eggs are in there, and just, like, the way they prepare it, it all, like, mushes together? I think it is. That would make sense then. If that's what it is, I can understand that. This is not, like, these are eggs in that this is the entire sack of eggs taken out of the fish. And then the inside becomes this, like, mushy mess, either at, like, the time of maturity of the fish, or, like, maybe the way they cook it or prepare it after the fact. It does this. Okay. Okay. The Japanese borrows the term from Korean and calls it mentaiko, because the Korean name can be read as mentai in Japanese. The term does not retain the original meaning of plain raw roe. Specifically refers to chili pepper added cured roe. It's okay. This is also cured. It's okay. That might be okay. So it's the entire egg sack. It's the entire egg sack from the fish, added with chili peppers, and then cured. Okay. Okay, this is why I could not get a picture of what this is. Because this is, yeah, completely different to anything that I've experienced when it comes to fish roe. Okay, once again, just one of those things where it's like, I am just completely unfamiliar with this type of, like, this is just something that I'm completely unfamiliar with. And when it comes in the box, it seems to be in, like, vacuum-sealed tubes. So that's how it, like, stays. I mean, it's cured. Most cured stuff is, like has a longer shelf life. That's what curing does. And then they're in, like, sleeves inside of the packet. So if you get, like, you can pull out one sleeve. One vacuum sleeve and use, like, one of the, like, these things. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Just completely not anything I've been familiar with in my life. Learning something completely new about what this is. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. This finally makes sense to me. The original spicy fish roll flavor from Fukuya, which has been dedicated to quality since it opened. The secret to its enduring popularity is the tweaks they make based on customer feedback to fine-tune the flavor for each generation. Each plump piece of cod roe is bursting with goodness, and lets the flavor of the ingredients shine. Your life savings are what I promised you. 10,000 yen. Keep an eye for anything else. Oh, righty. Oh, I've got to... Right, now I have to go back to the actual guide. Oh, mentaiko pasta. There's a mentaiko pasta. Oh, yeah, so, like, yeah, you're just putting, like... Yeah, so you're just grabbing out the little bit, cutting it up, shoving out little bits. Okay. Conjuring Blue Lions, we have Sylvain, a school shooter, another school shooter, Marjorie Taylor Greene, two bookworms that don't do much to do, and Ash. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm learning new stuff. I'm learning new stuff about the world of Mentaiko. Pickled greens covered with special spicy fish roe. They love their fish roe. Pickled greens, special spicy fish roe. Famous local recipe goes great with rice. Spicy fish roe mustard greens. That one I probably could have guessed. Their name is slightly different now. Hanamadori Mentaiko mustard greens. Wasn't I joking at the time 3 hours to come out that Ash had a huge hog, or did I hallucinate that? I'm not familiar with Ash's huge hog. Just what I was looking for! A local specialty made by Hanamadori, one of Okada's most famous Mizutaki restaurants. This handmade treat is full of their house brand spicy fish roe, and is perfect accompaniment to any meal or drink. Again, it's an entire world that I am not familiar with here. People love the distinctive texture of these local sweets. Aoyagi sweet rice cakes. Aoyagi sweet rice cakes. No, one of my headphones died. Now I can only hear the sound effects in my right ear. These rice cakes are made with non-glutinous rice flour, giving them a springy yet firm feel. Much effort has been put into their refined flavor. They have a simple, elegant texture and feature 5 sweet-smelling flavors: white tea, black tea, green tea, freshly steeped tea, and cherry blossom. I actually remember the joke was actually Ash's turbo seat. What the fuck? I don't want to play Lions. I want to play Lions. He has a baby in almost every ending. What the fuck? Fluffy white casing. Fluffy white casing. Maika Soronoko. Maika Soronoko! Egg-shaped Japanese sweets made with fluffy marshmallow shell encasing an egg yolk bean paste. Flavor has been loved by kids and adults for over 100 years. Flavorsome yellow bean jam inside a plump pastry. It has a mellow taste, it isn't sickeningly sweet. Soronoko has been a popular confection in Yakuza since it was first made in 1905. Side quest is so odd. This is one of the most esoteric and weird side quests Yakuza's ever had, I'm not gonna lie. Are you supposed to do this naturally do this without a walkthrough? This is more ridiculous than what you're realizing, Crafts. So, this game has 4 different cities, right? This game has 4 different cities that, like, the 4 different male playable characters go to. In each of those cities, there is one specific, like, confectionery, like, sweet stall that you go to. Every single item on the list from every one of those stores, you need to bring to this guy who appears at the ending of the game. So you need to go to all 4 cities, there's all 4 characters, finds the shop that is the sweet stall, which most of them stand out as the sweet stall because it looks like this. It is a person standing in front of a shop or standing in front of a stall. And all of their stuff is everything here. But yeah, the idea is like, okay, and also we're in an underground mall. So a lot about Japanese food, I suppose. I mean, if you want do you want the real answer, Crafts, about naturally doing this without a walkthrough? This side quest, even finding it, is so out of the way that FAQ God Cyric Z apparently didn't know about this for years. Apparently, it took multiple years after Cyric Z wrote this guide to even learn that this side quest existed, because this dude's in a random underground mall at the literal bottom of the map who has no markings on him, and there is no reason otherwise to come down into this mall outside of the bar, which you only go to if you're like going for completion of like eating everywhere. Again, this is one of the most like esoteric weird things I've had here. This combination of sweet and salty flavors. This is the chocolate potato chips. Like, if you read the descriptions here, reading the descriptions here, and also remembering which city you bought them in, possibly, can help you work out which one it is there. This game is so baffling. The ending of Yakuza 5 is some of the most confused I've been playing a Yakuza game. The ending of Yakuza 5 is so weird. I understand what they want from the end of Yakuza 5. It's meant to be, hey, all of the things come together in Tokyo. All of these characters, all the cities you've been exploring, they come together for a big final thing in Tokyo. Like, oh look, all the IF8 stuff is now here. Oh look, all like, Tatsuya's now here to combine all the things. Oh look, all the hostesses combine here. Oh look, all the photos, they combine here. Oh look, all the shops, they combine here. I get what they're going for. It's just the implementation is so confusing. There we go, chocolate potato chips. A new favorite that combines potato chips and chocolate. The light and crunchy potato chips are cut extra thin and coated with a layer of chocolate on one side that retains the potato aroma. Sweet chocolate and salty potato chips blended together into a perfect harmony. Thank you so much. There we go. 10,000 yen! Also, it doesn't help that it all has to be in commercial because it's the only way to get all 4 together at once. Oh, Twin Dragon! Hello! Twin Dragon, welcome! We are doing the most bizarre side quest that has ever existed in Yakuza. This guy in Kamurocho in the underground mall wants confectionery and sweets and fish egg sacs from the entirety of Japan. That is the most insane and questionably edible thing I've ever heard of. Franco, that is the potato chip is like, I'll be honest, we were bringing up photos of like spice cured egg sacs earlier that are apparently a thing here. Whereas, and that's to me is weird. But for me, potato chips with chocolate on one side, that's pretty normal. I've had a lot of those. You haven't played the newer games, you ain't seen weird yet? Well, the weird, okay, weird more so an implementation. I mean, I don't mean weird as in this is like out there, this is a wild thing. I mean weird as in, why did they put this in the game? I mean weird as in, why is there this one guy who's completely unmarked on the map in a place that you never have to go to on the map? And when you pass him, he's just like, hey, bring me literally the entire inventory from 4 different shops across the entire game, one by one, working out what each of those are based on hints. I'm also talking about weird from a gameplay sense in terms of, why is this in the game? Not weird as in, oh my god, I'm climbing a tower and 2 tigers came out to fight me after I, like, shot a bunch of ninjas with a machine gun. This is the region's most famous dish turned into a handy snack. Its sauce and dashi flavor is irresistible. The region? What region? You can't just say the region. What region? What region? That's not. That's not. Only slightly worse than kitchen repair quest in Fallout New Vegas. I've done a lot of Fallout New Vegas and I don't even know what you're talking about for that one, so. So I guess, yeah. There we go. Sauce and dashi flavor is irresistible. Like, there is no thing on this thing that just says, this region. Well, that's not a thing on here. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, it is. I just missed it. The kitchen in Camp Makaran. Oh, NCR. It's probably why. Probably why. I very much rushed my NCR playthrough when I did New Vegas. I very much rushed my NCR playthrough. That was my 3rd one, I think, and I was just like, I just want to see the story. I didn't do side stuff. Absolutely perfect, just what I was looking for. Roman Kanto, our region, make a Pokemon reference, and then Roman Kanto is an actual Japan region. Osaka's famous okonomiyaki in cracker form. The snack features the strong taste of dried bonito and sauce, and goes well with beer. Packaged in bite-sized pieces, they can be enjoyed anywhere easily. Enjoy these okonomiyaki with beer, hell yeah. Anyone want to shoot some beers and okonomiyakis? But can it smile back? I called the cops. Where the fuck's the siren going off? Cookies may seem plain, they're addictively delicious, owing to the original recipe that we still follow today. Sapporo Agricultural College cookies. There we go. Milk cookies, reminiscent from the Meiji era. Sapporo Agricultural College, a predecessor to Hokkaido University, was founded in 1876. Its teachers included Dr. William S. Clark. It produced much talent based on the philosophies of frontier spirit, global perspective, all-round education, and practical learning. This luxurious cookie includes generous amounts of Hokkaido milk. Its light, melt-in-your-mouth texture is enjoyed across Japan. I'll be honest, knowing Japan during the 20th century and the idea of this university encouraging the frontier spirit in Japan right before Japan enters the 20th century, I don't know if that college was maybe the best thing then. Right before the 20th century, this famous college that like inspired Japan comes along and gives Japan the idea of the frontier spirit. Frontier spirit in Hokkaido? Yeah! Especially in Hokkaido. Actually, now that you mention it, oh yeah, they're also talking about Hokkaido specifically. A famous local specialty goes great with the rice. Milder level of spiciness. Egg sack, baby. Egg sack time. A mild flavored spicy fish roll. For those who don't like too much kick in their food. By bringing down the signature spiciness a notch, you can enjoy the flavors of the roll even more. Did I just get propaganded by Yakuza for a second? Or did I get propaganded by a milk cookie via Yakuza? That might have been the copy written by the actual company that makes the snacks, saying you can license, like, they go to each of these companies, can we license your snack for the game and give you like, and here you can have like a little blurb that a character will say about yours, and that was the copy that was given to them by these college cookies. Cookies are Kaido's most famous regional snack. Ah, okay. People love the satisfying crunch. Shiroi Kubito. Shiroi Kubito, there we go. Oh, there's the white chocolate thing! This is the white chocolate thing that Sajima was talking about to help pick up chicks. Yeah! There we go. Cat tongue cookies are baked just long enough to add a golden tinge to the edges of the white cookie. To get just the right result, the oven temperature must be monitored carefully. The white chocolate sandwich between the cookie halves is a blend specially for Shiroi Kubito. The sweet, smooth chocolate in the center adds the final touch to the Shiroi Kubito cookie, which has been a favorite for over 30 years. There we go. 15,000 yen. Okay, this does add up to like a decent amount of money. It's just when you have over 5 million, you don't really care. The original soft texture and special sauce flavor. Like, it's probably faster to read these. Taste, that has the sauce. There we go! Kushikatsu Daruma deep fried squid! A juicy fried squid topped off with Kushikatsu Daruma's one dip only sauce. The subtle fragrance of the sauce and the delicious squid make this a real delicacy. Is this an excuse to advertise IRL snacks? It is, which is why it's so confusing. Because we had the ad earlier for the watches. We had the ad for the watches earlier with the Gaga Milano fucking Fisher-Price ass watch. We had that before, but that was a sub-story. That was like specifically highlighted on the map with a big marker to say, hey, come do this. It's a thing for a character to interact with. You're gonna get a sub-story out of it. Surprise, it's an ad. This is an ad that is hidden underground, and to get the ad read requires you to go to a different city to buy an item and bring it back. That's the confusing part here. Somehow worse than the Cup Noodle Final Fantasy ad. Okay, I can't say that, because the idea of Cup Noodle existing in the Final Fantasy world doesn't make sense. This is a game about being in Japan in 2012. This is a game about being in Japan in 2012. So the ads being for like local products that are sold in Japan in 2012. It at least makes sense. Cup Noodle in Final Fantasy doesn't make any sense. Why is that there? This, this is an ad, but if you're curious about Japanese, like, snacks and confectionery, this can give you a little bit of knowledge about them. Like, I can't buy this shit, but I can learn a little bit about Japanese food. In, like, ways that I would never would have expected to by this. So I at least have that. Okay, this is the other Kushikatsu one that I have. Oh no, sorry, Yamachan. Kushikatsu was the other one. But there we go. Second Yamachan, same as the Kurosawa chicken wings, as a rice cracker. One last one! A snack that replicates the taste of Seka Yamachan's premium chicken wings. Their moist texture and aromatic fragrance makes it hard to stop eating once you start. Can't do Final Fantasy 15 got a Magic the Gathering card just without the branding. That was fun. What the fuck? Bottomless lighter. What the fuck do you mean? Magic the Gathering put in Cup Noodle in Final Fantasy 15 as a card. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it means, but like, what do you mean? Freeze-dried corn coated in chocolate. There we go. Corn chocolate! Our final one. Our final snack. It's 2 words that I, as a white as fuck person, actually recognize. Corn chocolate. Famous snack made with corn and coated in the only final chocolate is crispy and delicately sweet. There we go. Nature's finest golden yellow corn coated with high quality white chocolates. One bite is enough to convey that this treat is a labor of love, with nature's blessings from the fields of the north. Particular attention is paid to preserving the original flavor of the ingredients. This handmade delicacy is the result of painstaking efforts to do justice to nature's wonders. I think I've got enough souvenirs for now! Business is booming thanks to you. I've had tons of new customers. This is a little gift to show my appreciation for what you did for me. Please take it. It's just more, no unique items. It's just more money. Thank you so very much. You've been a big help. No extra completion reward. No extra. You're probably the only person on the internet to actually do this quest in full. Not even like a unique reward for it. Like, I got a bottomless slider and like gloves at some point. But like the final reward for it was just more yen. Like, not even like, oh, here's like a good crafting item. Like, so many people thank me for saving their life and like turning their life around, and now everything's gonna be good for them. With giving me like a block of titanium or some shit. Or like a pearl. Guy couldn't even do that. Guy couldn't even do that. I want to walk away and come back and see if he's got even more people. Because when we went up before and came back, there was like a shitload more people. So like I want to walk away, come back and see if there's even more people there. But just let it be known that I deliver to you, chat. I deliver you the complete Yakuza experience. Never let it be said that there isn't side content where if there is some level of dialogue to it, I will not show you it. See, we started at some point saying all the sub stories and all like the major side stuff, and then at some point we turned around and said, okay, we'll do any side content that has a story to it. I think we're now at a point of, okay, we'll do any side content that has unique dialogue to it. There's no story to this. Nah, he's just gonna this. At one point he gets extra people here and that's about it. At one point he gets a couple of people actually looking and that's about it. Nothing else changes. He just says you've been a big help. Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's the only thing that changes. Nothing else changes. Nothing else changes. I think we've landed to no, I can't say that. I can't say I'll do any side content. I've missed some mini games in these games and I've still not done Mahjong. Is that the condition now? How is the condition now? Just all side content that isn't like completing restaurants and eating all of their food and any gambling. Just anything, like, the stuff that we won't do is gambling and completion list. That's about it. Because, like, if you have a look at, like, I haven't even done half of the completion list. But, like, if you go through the completion list, look how many more food items I gotta eat. I gotta eat so many food items. Look at the minigames. Are there minigames? Like, I've literally never played pool in this. That's not true. I was about to say I've literally never played pool in this. No, we have played pool in this because we played it as Haruka. We reloaded and then I won it in literally one shot. So we did do pool as Haruka. Bowling I tried, karaoke we did. There's some songs I haven't done, but that's just like the Haruka ones. Wait, what's Because I Have You? What song is that? Tried to do pool too. Oh yeah, for the training. What's Because I Have You? Is there a song that we've not done in karaoke? Because none of the hostesses had that. And I don't think that's any of Haruka's songs. Is that one of Haruka's songs? Is Because I Have You one of her songs, or is that a completely unique thing for Haruka? Because isn't it So Much More Loneliness Loop and... Oh, is that her last song? Is that the third song? Maybe that is the third song. Because there's 3 songs that she has for the Princess League. So Much More Loneliness Loop. If that's her last one, I forgot. If that's her last one, I forgot. We never did Kamurocho Lullaby, but that's in a different thing. It is one? Okay, but I forgot. So like CeeLo's gambling, Chohan's gambling, Koi Koi, Ochikabu, that's all gambling. We did roulette in this game. Poker, Blackjack, Baccarat, UFO Catcher, Gunner Hein! Virtual Fighter, but that's Virtual Fighter. Pachinko, but it's Pachinko. Slots, but it's Slot. Shogi, but it's Shogi. Mahjong, but it's Mahjong. Batting Center! Batting Center. Oh, okay, here's all the photos. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you literally don't get photos from the pro course, probably because it's too easy. It's just all from the academic courses, and then a couple from the extra course. Okay. Okay. Nagoya stuff there, driving range. We actually did do some golf in this game. River fishing we did a little bit of, because we had to. Sea fishing we did a little bit of. Tatsujin. We did Prince Circle. Tatsuya Noodles Winter Combat Comedy Team. What is Koshin Cup? Is Koshin Cup gambling? What is this? I need to pee. What is Koshin Cup? Is this gambling? Oh, the chicken racing. Okay, yeah, no wonder. Right, the chicken racing. Right, fuck it. I forgot chicken racing was in this fucking game. Right, I forgot about that. It was an entire fucking thing. Yeah. Right, that existed. Yeah, no, we didn't do that. But we at least unlocked it. Air hockey, darts, yeah, so we've done, like, so we have actually, even if it's not gambling or something that existed in a previous game, we have at least looked at it in this game. I guess I made it a little late. Did I miss anything major? The stream's literally about to end. I'm going through the list to make sure that we've actually done all the different stuff in this game. But I'll give you a quick rundown. We, had an ad for very expensive, very bad-looking watches. We fought a bunch of people and stopped a murderer from killing more people. We took some photos. We ate some food. And then we spent about 2 hours delivering confectionery to a guy. About the last 2 hours... Oh my god, the stream is now nearly 5 hours long. The last about 2 hours have been delivering confectionery treats to a guy. That's about it. I'm just going through this to actually check to make sure we've, like, tried everything in this game that it has to offer. But, like, we did tourist spots. Like, we've completed that everywhere. We did that completely. I kind of wish they'd give you a crown here. To all of days, so Kiryu's built different. We're actually barely playing as Kiryu today. Mainly Akiyama and Shinada. There's a little bit of... Kiryu was the guy who stopped people from killing people. Kiryu was the guy who stops the murderer. Most of the other stuff was either Akiyama or Shinada. We did garbage collection, we did treasure hunts, we did prize coins. Coin lockers are just whatever. Heat actions, don't count. There's a lot of modding for weapons, but like, fuck off. All the masters. We didn't finish meter meter, but again, fuck off. And all the others we've done. And Colosseum, there is more, but again, fuck off. We have actually, yeah. We saw the murder, but that was just a small thing compared to the snack delivery. So with that, I think we're done for the day. Delivering those sweets really did take like 2 hours. The stream was at like under 3 hours, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure when we started the snack delivery, we hadn't hit 3 hours yet. Random Coliseum matches with Coliseum, you can do it once and it counts for the entire series. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not, like, I had to have a look at bowling to see if bowling had changed. And it hadn't. And then I had to look at baseball to see if it changed. And it did. So that's, again, that's why I always think it's like, each game, we should at least check out the minigames, even if they are in previous entries. Because you never know when they're going to add stuff. They didn't add anything to bowling in this game. It's been here for, like, since Yakuza 3. They didn't add anything to it. But they did add something to baseball. They added boobs. They added boobs to baseball, but they did add something to baseball in this game. So it's worth checking out the minigames in each game to actually see all this stuff. Maybe math and boobs, my two favorite things combined. So maybe I should, like, that's probably something, I mean, in this, well, upgrade to baseball, truly worth it. Angelo, like, we're literally not kidding. This it stinks. Angelo, the baseball, like, you'd enter the baseball, minigame. It would give you a maths equation. And the answer, you'd have to aim the ball to hit the ball at the correct answer. And if you got enough correct answers, you were shown a photo of a scantily clad woman. I won one of them. I won one of them enough that I got to keep the picture. Look. I did enough math baseball questions enough that I got to win the picture and I got to take it home with me. Yakuza. Yakuza. Again, like, what we're doing today, well, we couldn't do the batting stuff until today. So here's officially peak picture. Yeah, like, we couldn't do the batting stuff until today. We couldn't do the sweet stuff until today. So, like, there is all of that. But I do have to remember, again, this is when I do a number of games in a row, especially ones that are all, like, very similar to each other. Like, again, once we get past Yakuza 6, well, even Yakuza 6, because Dragon Engine, it'll be a bit easier. Is that a Gim mask? It's wrestling mask. It's Kiryu's wrestling mask. Oh my god. It's when Kiryu goes wrestling. He puts on the Dragon King mask. It's about wrestling. But yeah, just trying out, like, try each minigame in a Yakuza game that isn't gambling. Try it, like, every time we get to a new game, try all the minigames. Just in case they add something new in that entry. Because you never know when it's gonna happen. Again, we literally couldn't do the batting until today. But, you know, like, I found Gunnaheim earlier. And that was, like, a brand new thing that I didn't realize existed. And for a very long time in this game. Because a lot of the side minigame stuff that isn't brand new in the game, I kind of end up just writing off and just being like, oh, I've seen that before. And then not realizing, oh, Gunnaheim is here. It's a Boxelia spin-off. Oh, baseball is here. And I get to be based with my balls? Terrible. Terrible bit. Teddy's the confectionery side quest made you a fucking pussy. I am out of here. It has been 5 hours. I'm out of here. Next time, we beat Yakuza 5. Finally, after a very long time. Finally, next episode we finish Yakuza 5. I will do some stuff in between streams to get a bit more ready for it. I will try to, like, have everyone on full health and got all of their stat bonuses. For Armon, I'll see what items that I have and see, like, what we should do with the items. I'll try to I'll do a little bit of prep work. I'm not gonna do and fight the Kamaki and IF8 stuff. I'm not doing it. There's no point. The amount of, like, how much that will take, there will be that. But yeah, I'll have a look at armor, weapons. I might see if there's any, like, stuff that's worth crafting for new weapons. If I do want to craft new armor or weapons, I won't do that off camera. I'll work out what I want to do and then show it to you on camera. So, like, you at least know, oh, I'm now doing this because of these rewards that I got, and I'll show that off. But, like, I'll at least work that out. Crafts, you say? So, yeah, we'll get all of that ready for Armon, and then we'll actually beat the game. I started Yakuza 5 back in, like, what? Fucking November, like, September, October, November 2023? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Started this so long ago. But we're nearly there. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.